slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, chat. Hello, Abhishek and Magnus and Danny. And sorry, Danny is not here. And Terry and Nick. Hey, good morning. How's it going?
It's good. Non-farm payrolls this morning.
Oh, yeah. Lots of excitement. How did it go for everybody? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I was just going crazy on my stream, but what you guys did?
Yeah, not that great for me, but it was controlled risk. So
controlled risk. All right. That's good. That's good. What about you, Nick? How's it going?
The chat passed some evals. Didn't really get much luck though. Looks like the big move happened like after 8:30. So yeah, nothing too crazy.
Nothing too crazy. All right.
let's take a look at the charts. Nick, it looks like you are going to show us first.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll go ahead. So if we look on the daily here, although we had that big sell-off yesterday, we still respected and closed inside this gap. The candle closures are always going to tell you the story here. I obviously think higher prices is the way. What you could do is two things: either wait for a 1 hour gap to be put in at 10 o'clock. That's also that Supreme Court news about Trump's tariffs at that time as well. So you have that you could watch for. That gap is at the moment it's at 803, but I'm going to show you a different one that you could potentially use. And then on ES, it's at 69.86, but we have to wait for a candle closure first on the hourly. So that could be susceptible to change. This is looking like, to me, like a protected low on Thursday. So I'm anticipating this to just kind of go higher from here. If you look at the 15-minute chart, this is about the only thing you can really work off of to catch price to previous day high. This gap has already been put in. It's at 25,782. You could use that to target higher prices. And if it inverses it, then you could use that to for a retracement to then go lower. I don't think that's going to happen, but that tariff news can come out and be kind of a big deal. So like I said, that gap's at 25,782, and then on ES 69.82. So I'll be looking for those. If I go to the daily chart on ES, I'm going to be looking for this high to get taken today, which is not that far away, honestly. Like if you look at the 15-minute, from where we're at now, it's only about 20 points or so. And it wouldn't be all-time highs, but it would be very, very close. So I'm looking for that to get taken today. And then on top of that, I'm looking for previous day high on NQ. I'll set my alert there before previous weekly high on NQ, and that's up at we've already ran previous weekly high. After that is just all-time highs. So yeah, those are my two draws for the day. So pay attention to at 10 o'clock, like what happens, and then also when that news comes out, watch gold as well, because if it's bad, and they keep the tariffs in place, I think the market can move lower from that. So gold at the moment does look a little choppy, and I think the reason for that is because it's in between these two areas, this bullish and this bearish gap. Although yesterday did have a nice move up to the upside. The only problem I didn't like with it after it ran this low is it kind of consolidated for a little bit. Me and Tom were talking about that yesterday. So it was just consolidation that popped and then never really gave you an entry after that. If you were about to break out, kind of a little bit, it would have been a little bit of a gamble because you don't know if it's just another fake move to stay inside the consolidation. So yeah, I'm gonna be looking for mainly just indices, but I'll pay attention to gold post 10 o'clock. Just kind of see what happens. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm watching, looking for bullishness today.
Thank you, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks.
Tom, what do you see in the charts?
Well, it was an interesting day so far, that's for sure. I need to zoom out. I'm on the 5-minute chart right now. I just need to zoom out that yesterday, I'm not going to switch to the 1 hour time frame yet, but yesterday, at the market open, actually, I mean, not at the market open, but after 8 a.m. Eastern Standard, there was a beautiful supply zone being created on the 1 hour chart. So it absolutely textbook level. Maybe I will talk about it later. It is the best. So this is really something I'm always looking for. Actually, anyway, this drop created that zone on the hourly chart, which started at 767. So I was watching for that level earlier this London session as well, and I took one trade on this one. I took a long position, beautifully hit the TP. I definitely love the reaction when we reached that level. Perfect rejection there, and then going lower. And now, I mean, that we went through higher all the way up to 818. This zone has been completely destroyed and taken out. I would say so. So this zone is not valid anymore. I'm in the 1 hour. So what does that mean? We can still continue higher. There is one more textbook 5-minute supply zone up there at 25,981. Funny thing is, if we go to the left on the 5-minute, and I'm just going to zoom in now. These candles, I mean, January 7, yeah, that was Wednesday lunch hour, 12:40, where this bullish candle actually started to form this supply zone. The thing is, the highest point was 998. So it did not go up to the 26K. Kind of interesting, but just kind of gives me the idea that, hey, if it wants to push again, and once we could leave this, let's see, what area is this? Let's just change this. Once we can go higher, then I would say 850-ish area. Once we have up close candles above 850, then hey, why not go all the way higher? Why not go to the 900s and more? So I like to see some more bullish movement here. We're going to talk about the numbers as well. I think it's interesting, like what they were expecting and what do we have. I think we have some mixed data there as well. And obviously everybody, I mean, this just, got to my mind, like it would be interesting to see this court ruling about the tariffs. Very interesting. So we're going to talk about that too. On the technical side, I'm going to lean a little bit more bullish. One more thing, the 8:30 news candle, usually, like especially on NFP days, market likes to take out both levels. So obviously the high has been taken out on that news candle. The low is at 715. So if it starts to melt down like crazy, and I would say if we get below 750, it's a very good chance for scalping it all the way down to 715. I might even jump in to take out the news candle low, but it's a tricky one, so be careful. There's also a 5-minute zone at 718. But anyway, it's still valid down there. So if it starts to drop, and if we get some down close candles below 750, that's a nice round number, then I will try to scalp it down to 715. And on gold, well, yesterday I wanted to see this go again to a 1 hour supply zone at 4516.7. Today, I was hesitating if I should take a trade on it. Thank God I did not. So the news actually swept the lows and then approaching higher. I think the draw on liquidity is 4516.7 on gold, at least on the micro. So 4516, I don't see any reason why it should stop. Beautiful. I mean, not the best looking up ideally, but it's a 1 hour supply zone there. I'm not going to take it. I'm good. I had a really great trade in the London session, but I'm going to be focusing more on NQ. But it seems like gold is just on steroids, is going higher. So anyway, if it gets there, I don't really have any idea anyways on gold, so I'm not going to be focusing on it. If any of you guys are holding a position or willing to jump in, this is what I would do. This is not financial advice, but this is what I would do. Otherwise, I don't really care too much about gold. So again, as a summary on NQ, like to see bullish reaction, but here we go. Now it's taking the elevator down. Wouldn't be surprised in a sweep at 715. And then, I mean, good question. 10 a.m. news, court ruling. We have some stuff here. So this is what I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Chat, what are you guys thinking? Are you thinking you're looking for longs today? Type in 1. Type in 2 if you're looking for shorts, or type in 3. You're like, I don't think so.
You can choose that option.
Too many news headlines coming up.
Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with that. And this court ruling, I mean, this is really interesting. If they uphold the tariffs, then investors might be thinking, okay, there could be ongoing trade tensions, and that could cause a little uncertainty in tech stocks and the broader market. On the other hand, if they strike them down, it might give a little boost of optimism, because it could mean fewer trade barriers. At least that's what I was thinking. So it's a bit of a wait and see game, but it's definitely
the trade's already getting ripped off. So I don't like that news being like deeming the tariffs illegal is like it's like putting a band-aid over a bullet hole. But I mean, yeah, it's I have a feeling they're deem them illegal if I were to guess.
Yeah, the betting market, I believe 75% of the people who are betting do believe the ruling will come in saying that the tariffs are illegal, which the lower courts already deemed that. But it will be interesting, because even if that is the ruling that comes in, maybe there'll be more information as far as, does the tariff money get paid back to the companies? Like, that could really make these stocks go up or down. Yeah, lots of volatility today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and now that I'm seeing this price on NQ going back almost to the middle of that news candle, I'm kind of thinking more and more like, hey, this might gonna sweep the low. I mean, that used to happen on an FU day, sweeping lows and highs and then finally finding its way. But just be careful. I think, I know we nowadays especially we used to jump into a scalp here and there, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's as always, it's the wisest decision at least to wait until 10 a.m. So
yes,
yeah, we're listening.
I'm in a short right now with one micro.
Thank God you're taking the pressure off of me, and
it is all good. I've got you, Tom.
All right.
My stop is a little better than break even. So let's see if we do get a little bit of a price adjustment at the open here, targeting the VWAP area.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. So I just want to quickly go over the promos that we still have running. Let me switch the screen.
Yeah, I'm super happy that MyFundedFutures is still running these, because it's getting more and more popular.
It really is. So the rapid accounts, these are the daily payout accounts. You can purchase a 50K, 100K, or 150K account. They're all 20% off using code YouTube for that. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. Thank you so much. Also, all of the pro accounts are still 30% off. So use code YouTube for that also. And I don't know if you guys saw, but Matt, our CEO of MyFundedFutures, did tweet. He did tweet something is coming on Monday.
Ooh, that's so mysterious. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's very mysterious. All he wrote was 1/2, and that was it. So.
Ooh, okay, that's a riddle. All right.
Right? Yeah, and then I also wanted to show you guys this 1 second here. I thought it was so inspiring. I know yesterday we saw someone receive a payout of over $40,000 from the 150K Pro account, and this trader here is receiving $62,000
Oh wow, that's good stuff right there.
Right?
62,000. Oh my gosh.
I know. And this is off of a 50K pro account, just one.
Ooh, wow. Again, it has been proven. One single account can do this. One account.
Yeah.
Oof.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Here is Matt, our CEO's X account. And I want to show you. I was like, ooh, something's happening.
Yeah.
Something's on Monday.
What
Okay,
do
now
you
you
think
have
it
to
is, if you were to guess?
Oh, I
'Cause have
can't
no
find
idea.
it.
Now you had to show this. I won't be sleeping until next week. So what is going to happen here? No, but really, I mean, this is. I'm excited. I'm excited when our CEO is tweeting something like this. That usually is something big coming on. So let's go. Ash is here in the chat. Hey, Pine Tree is here. Corey is here. We have. Oh my God, we have everybody in the chat. Hey, welcome.
Hey, let's go. Corey, Pine Tree Trader. Corey, the phone trader. So exciting. It's Friday, non-farm payrolls day. I think for a lot of day traders, we love this day.
Ash is saying, Terry, you should contact these large payout traders. Maybe they are willing to come up and tell us about their story or what they're doing. That's a good idea, maybe.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be a bad idea at all. What do you guys think the news is next week? 112.
Something really good.
I have no idea. I was just trying to get a guess.
Yeah, something very good. I got very excited when I saw what it could be. And yeah, it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can say.
Oh, so you
I mean,
actually know? Huh? I didn't actually. I don't know. So
I mean, I have some guessing here. I'm not going to say anything, but if it's what I'm thinking about, I mean, that's going to be awesome. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Now I want to know what you think it is, Tom. But you can't say. You can't say.
I'm going to tell you after the stream so that you can sleep at least over the weekend. But I mean, it's amazing. I think I have an idea. Stay tuned, everybody.
Yeah, Ash trades. Ash is in the house. Ash says it's news that traders will love, in all caps. Love.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Well, my short is working. Let's go.
I think I would probably continue to hold it if we can inverse this going into 930.
Wow.
Pretty good.
Let's go. Okay, I am going to trail the stop so we lock in a little more monies.
Let's go.
Okay, we're looking for 725.
Awesome.
It would be so cruel if it just turns around, but it's okay.
I mean, even if it turns around, even if it turns around a little bit, like I'm saying, it should be finishing down there. I mean, finishing up that news candle. If I'm saying like 715 is real close, and I'm kind of feeling a bit of a FOMO. I might even jump in for a scalp here with you. Who knows? I'm gonna wait a little bit. But yeah, if I can grab like 10, 15 points, we still have like 10 minutes. I feel like it might just can wick down there before the news before the market opens. So who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I heard you say 715. I was like, oh, good. I'm
in
a short.
Yeah, 715 down there. I think it's in. Okay, I jumped into a short, so I just couldn't hold myself back.
Go. Oh, okay. It needs to trade below 726.
Yeah, let's see. Oh my old
TP.
Hit the TP. Oh, I'm still in. Still in.
Maybe it'll go to VWAP here. VWAP is 718.
Actually, 718 is good. My TP is at 716.25. But I might going to kill this if it starts to bounce here. Quite interesting. But it would be great to catch a few points. It's 10 micro, everybody, so I'm sweating already. So I didn't have time to switch to 1 mini. So and I have no stop loss. Oh my gosh, I need to put a stop loss here somewhere. This is going to be a negative stop. Don't worry, just to play it safe.
Everyone, blow on the
do
chart.
Something.
Do something.
Do something, because now if it starts to go sideways here until the open, I might just kill this trade, and I don't care about it. But,
yeah, no. Kind of what I'm seeing is it looks like this is going to get inversed here. These are the Asia lows. These look, relatively equal. On ES, it looks a little bit better. It looks like there's not going to be any gap on the hourly. That's going to get put in. kind of leaning bearish here. I think this high, this at 9 a.m. could be protected. I'm obviously going to wait till 9:30, but if you take a look at this 5 minutes, in Q 15 minute, you could be looking to target something like this to the downside, close to right around a little over a 2-hour trade if we want to get a little bit more explosive to the downside on that. Also, you could take. I think this draw is a little bit cleaner on ES. It looks like ES is weaker too because it has ran this 830 low and NQ has not, at least not yet. So could be looking to target something like, wow, it's really selling off here. Could be looking to target this, but I don't know if it's going to get that.
All right, we got this one. This was good.
ATP?
Yeah. It was good.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
Tom and Terry. Let's go. Oh, hi, Sound Performance Psychology. Good to see you.
Oh, hey there. Good morning.
Okay, it looks like we almost have a full gap fill and the market hasn't opened yet.
Yeah.
It'll be open in about 8 minutes. Look at those red candles. They look like blocks.
What?
They look like blocks, like just
blocks.
chunky blocks, like Lego blocks.
Okay, now comes the interesting part. That now that the news candle has been taken out, and this is what I think is going to happen. Obviously, there could be a little bit more sweep lower. There is actually. Let me just show you here. It's not a picture perfect zone here, but on the 5 minute there is a demand zone down there, which is starting around 6. Again, the 6-7 numbers everywhere. 675 ish area, 674, 75. Anyway, it could go lower a little bit, but I'd say we can reverse from there. Well, how about just picking up some orders at that level down there and then reverse to the upside? I mean, that would be really something. And we could slowly, maybe wiggling a little bit up and down, but going down there into that level until 10 a.m. and then finally push higher. I would love to see that actually. Who knows? Anyway.
Very interesting.
Well, I
actually think the news at 10 a.m. is going to be a lot more impactful than the stuff from 8:30, in my opinion.
The consumer sentiment, I believe, is that the news at 10?
No, just the whole Supreme Court stuff. Like that. Remember how
yeah. Is that supposed to come out at 10? I didn't know we had a time for that.
Yeah, I wanted to ask that. Like, anyone knows when there is news about that? So that's going to be 10 a.m. too?
Yeah. Supreme, I believe so. I was reading something last night on it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh, everyone. Make sure your stops are in place.
Friday got just more exciting. All right.
Yes. And Magnus will be joining us at 10 o'clock. Right?
Oh, yeah. Very rare occasion, everybody. You can see the man behind the curtain joining us at 10.
At 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says the court will convene for a public non-argument session in the courtroom at 10 a.m. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
That's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm. Not your typical Friday.
Well, we don't usually get all this much on a Friday. Yeah, not really. And I wonder if whatever comes out as a ruling, I wonder if the president is going to tweet or say anything after 10 a.m., maybe a press conference or whatever. I don't know if President Trump is going to speak, but who knows?
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. And then also FOMC speaker today around 10 a.m. And then also at 1:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That's going to be interesting to see. Okay, all right. So we have some. We technically have some news drivers. I do remember one or two occasions that like Friday well, it was maybe in 2024, but there was some huge sell-offs. I mean, Fridays can have those kind of huge sell-offs, or market just skyrocketing all the way up there, like especially on NFP day. I mean, I think the last NFP was kind of a disappointment because it wasn't really moving that much. Yeah, that was a disappointment. But overall, I was watching last year NFP reports and scrolling back to 2024, and we should be seeing some, like, usually it takes out both buy side and sell side, and then maybe for the PM session, it finally starts to go super crazy somewhere.
Yeah, no, that's kind of how I remember doing as well. I'm interested to see when that gets back to even just the volatility is just like gone. It's like it's kind of like just not there. I feel like. Looks like we are getting a little bit of a sell-off. Got the candle closure here in 3 minutes, so interested to see what that does. Tom says we could flip long here.
I think, and I'm not taking a position here at the open. I just want to put this here, demand zone. So 5-minute demand zone down there. I think market is going to pick up some positions at 675, and then what I'm thinking is, so it goes down there and then, builds some structure and then finally goes higher. This is what I would like to see. So I don't know, just an idea. I think the market is overall optimistic. It might have priced in the tariffs as well, whatever is going to be the outcome, the market. I mean, what I'm seeing on the big picture, on the daily, the weekly, whatever, and the market doesn't really care about anything anymore. It just goes higher and that's it. So whatever is going to happen around 10 or after 10, maybe it's going to pick up some liquidity from the downside and then shoots up. Like, who knows? But,
okay, we are ready to be nimble.
yeah.
We're ready.
We're ready. All right, we're ready.
Market's going to open in about 1 minute. Are you guys ready? Type in 1 if you're ready for the day, the busy day.
We are definitely ready.
So busy.
I think gold's at pump too. I just don't. I can't find an entry in here. Got this buy side right here, hasn't taken out yet.
Yeah, I'll be watching that 45.16 level up there, but I'm not going to enter gold. But if anyone is liking gold, and then I would say look out for that 45.16. It could be interesting.
Yeah, so there's no longer SMT at the lows anymore on a news candle. However, there is an SMT at the previous day high with the ES and then Q. So if you look on the ES, we have this 4-hour gap that we're rejecting from at the moment. We've been rejecting since
sorry to interrupt, Nick. MyFundedFutures said the poll. Make sure you answer the poll. Market open. Will it go up or down? If you get it right,
ding, 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 ding.
It's going to drop a form.
Then we go lower.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, 70% voted up.
Come on, let's go.
Going lower.
Okay, we tagged it. We tagged the zone, and now I don't know. Okay, nice little drop here.
It's giving me a heart attack.
I told you, like, we're trading. You're just losing some years, but I mean, hey. It's part of the whole thing. I mean, what else? What other profession can take some years away from your life and you're still having fun, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's an occupational hazard.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we are trading below VWAP.
Yeah, we tagged the zone beautifully. And by the way, so far the reaction that I'm seeing on this zone is exactly how I expected it. The next minute is going to. Okay, we're going lower. So Asia
low, Tom.
Yeah, Asia low 627. So yeah. But still, if there's going to be no down close candle below this level, I would say could be a reversal, but for now, it's definitely seems bearish. And now we still have an eternity of time right now because news is still more than 28 minutes away. So yeah, just gotta wait.
Okay, I am gonna hop in 1 micro. We shall see here. I do like that we've reversed that whole news scandal.
Oh yeah. So the numbers, yeah, go on.
Oh, just power of micros. Like I love trading micros because I can sit in the trade so much longer.
Yeah, no sweat with that. I almost killed that trade before the market opened, but I got a little bit lucky there. But anyway, yeah, with 1 micro, you can survive a lot of things.
This candle, this first 5-minute candle, so far it's it's about 65-ish points.
Where would be your TP at?
607.
607. All right.
607.
Okay. So far, so good.
Yeah, we are trading below this volume node here. If it can stay below, it will be good for my short. Above, not so much.
Yeah. I mean, so far it's good, and I think it has the potential, especially until news. Like, I have this narrative in my head, and this is it might sound crazy that if we have like one more big news event, like let it be just a speech from an FOMC member, or for example this Supreme Court ruling, or whatever red folder news. I feel like that if there is some leftover levels that the market has not been taken out. In this example, I would be eyeballing the Asia low at 627. So I think that the market is like, okay, we still have like, I don't know, 27 minutes until the news. Let's just take out that Asia low because we still have some time. So the market is like, just goes down there, takes it out or wicks it out, and then turns around. And then the big move is obviously going to happen after that, whatever news release or news event. And that's why I think you still have the potential. I know you might be in a slight drawdown here, but Asia low is still a good target. So far, this zone is reacting as possible support.
Yeah, I think also too. What's weird is ever since the 9:30 open, NQ started to get it's a lot more weaker than ES. ES was weaker before 9:30 open, and looks like there was like a big flip. I think I think previous day low could be something that gets intact. That could happen too down here, depending on how we displace, because it's only an extra like 40 points or so.
Yeah, that's not far.
Yeah.
But, one thing at a time, though.
One thing
at a time. Right here on the hourly chart, nothing really holding us up. It's just like some tight consolidation. We do have this bullish gap right here from London session. That price is, trading through at the moment, but we'll see how we close. But that's about it. If we don't hold that, then it's probably gonna go lower.
Oh, we didn't get it right. MyFundedFutures. Everyone voted 60% was the majority, voted for higher. I was just left out. So we didn't get it right. MyFundedFutures says, well, chat, you weren't correct on the poll today, but we will be dropping a forum in 10 minutes anyways. Thanks for
So stick around. The thing is, it's still acting as support so far. It's interesting. As closer we get to that news event, the higher probability that it's going to go sideways. I don't know. It's still, obviously, the next minute it can just take the elevator and take out the Asia low, which I think is still possible. I said this many times, and this is one of the many reasons I like trading with supply demand is because when I see these kind of candles, and I'm on the 1 minute chart right now, but still, if I look at these candles on the 1 minute, I'm seeing this this bounce here, all these wicks, like this just kind of gives me even if I'm not in the trade, just kind of gives me a confirmation that okay, this was a valid level. The market respected that level, and then this is so far the scenario that I was kind of anticipating, going down to the demand zone, building up some structure, some orders there, and then delivering liquidity. I mean, going up there. Well, I'm not saying that we're definitely going to 26K, but if it starts to go, we should be breaking today's high, so 824 and higher. So, but obviously, it's going to slow down before the news. Sorry, Nick. Yeah, go on.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. I mean, you can pay attention to like the 5 minute or the 1 minute, see how we start to react.
Yeah,
it's retesting this breaker here for people who are looking for short. The 5 minute looks a lot better than the 15 minute for lower. The 15 minute looks like it's a big wick. It's just something to move higher, but I don't know. I'm a little conflicted at the moment.
Yeah. It is trading above VWAP now. Ooh, big push.
Oh yeah. So the thing is, this is something. So this is a situation that I would like. I want to. I'm already working on and I know it already exists. So this would be some sort of an inversion entry. I think Nick would be much better of an expert on this one. But on the 1 minute, this could be sort of like an inversion entry, I guess. Maybe, who knows. I was thinking about this kind of entry model to maybe utilize it in my day trading. I do not use it because honestly, I did a lot of back testing, not so much, excuse me, forward testing, but I hadn't really had too much success with it. So my idea, if we pick liquidity from a zone or level, it can be a fair value gap zone, swing high, swing low, whatever. We have some liquidity or orders being picked up, and then we invert the fair value gap here, in this case, the 930 fair value gap, then this could be a potential reversal without even waiting for a pullback. So this would be an aggressive entry. I would consider this as an aggressive entry, and this would be usually used for when the market turns around. So and this is why it's a little bit more riskier. But anyway, this would be something I would be trading in the future.
Look at this push.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we got to pay attention to if and when it runs this high, right? See how it displaces through there if it does. So this right here is the 9 a.m. high. I want to see it, because if it can get there pretty quickly, I mean, there's nothing stopping it to go to the previous day high. But that was a huge move right there. That was crazy.
Yeah. The high of this candle is 790. The low is 672.
Dang.
Oh yeah. From the low here went to 140 points. So yeah, nice little push here. We shifted structure on the 1 minute. Could be picking up liquidity somewhere from the 730s maybe. If the fair value gap on if the fair value gap on the 937 candle can hold, then this could be potentially pushing higher. It should be picking up liquidity though. I think we should see a bit of a pullback lower, maybe down to 742 or a little bit lower, and then continuation higher. Interesting to see. If it closes below 730, then we could have a potential decline here, maybe one more time trying to go for Asia low. This current candle, I think, could be interesting to decide the direction. But as I said, we have less than 20 minutes until news. If it's not going to happen in the next like 10 to 12 minutes, then it's just going to turn into sideways action for the last couple of minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I think it could be like some crazy volatility packed range. You know what I mean? Like where it goes 150 points one way, like just keeps going back and forth, and it never really breaks out and goes to the level you're anticipating. But something I am watching here is that we tested this FEG. I want to see it start to really push here. I would expect more of a reversal at this 9 a.m. high on ES or in Q. I think that would be a little bit better and fake out more people, because then they think, oh, it's going to go a previous day high, and then it reverses.
Yeah.
SMT. So we'll see what happens.
Honestly, I'm having some huge FOMO because I wish I would have entered a short scalp down to that demand zone. I wish I would have taken the inversion there and just go into a long position. And yes, I'm just reading the narrative and I'm just watching this go without me. But anyway, it's still cool. But if it goes higher than 824, I don't know. I'm just gonna drink something. I don't know. I'm just gonna have a beer or something. If it breaks through 824 after this, it's kind of crazy to watch this. Kind of a bull flagish thingy forming here.
We have the debate today in about 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, we have debate. Let me see. Do I have the topic here in our chat? Do I read it here somewhere?
We do. So the topic today is backtesting is very important versus backtesting is not that important. It's forward testing that's the most important.
Okay. Nick, you can choose a side. It's up to you.
I'll take the backtesting side.
So you're saying backtesting is more important, and I'm going to say forward testing is more important, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, all right. Well, I gotta gather some thoughts here, but it should be cool. It should be cool.
You have to form your arguments.
Oh yeah. So.
Yeah, Tom, you won yesterday's debate.
Well, I won. I won yesterday. But I was actually, to be honest, I was surprised that I won. Yesterday we talked about indicators, right?
Yeah, indicators.
And I was actually surprised. I thought, by the way, that it kind of gives me the idea that you guys in the chat are most likely trading naked charts, and you still said like, hey, indicators can. You voted for like, hey, indicators can help with the emotions and take out all those decisions from the equation. And I was starting to think like, how many of you guys are actually trading with indicators, any sort of indicator? I think that would be a good poll idea. Maybe if we can do a poll later or whenever. Like, I'm just genuinely curious how many of you guys are using any kind of indicator, if it's just one single indicator, because it seems like we might be having many traders here in the chat using some sort of indicator. Anyway, I was surprised, to be honest. I was glad that I won, but I was surprised. Yeah,
I was surprised you won too.
Yeah.
Yes, VWAP is an indicator. Your moving average is an indicator.
Yeah.
I think sometimes people think like an indicator has to tell you when to buy or sell, but an indicator it's just presenting information to you.
Yeah. Confluence.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, Pine Tree Trader uses VWAP.
The VWAP. I'm just going to say volume weighted average price. It's much easier. It's easier.
No, our goal is to get you to say VWAP.
Oh, the goal is to say VWAP, right? I'm never going to say VWAP in this stream. So
we haven't seen VWAP in a while.
Yeah, where's VWAP?
So there looks like we're bouncing between two levels here. This 15-minute bearish gap and this 5-minute bullish one. So I don't know. I'd probably give it another 2 or 3 candles or so before. I would just want it to go higher, or make up its mind. I don't want to see it chop around in here.
Yeah.
Especially after this big candle at 9:35, right? Like, you should start, like, this was enough in my opinion, especially if you look at ES. Like, it's already kind of retraced to, I guess, 50% of the range that it made. I just don't see, should just pump from there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of formed this this bull flag even more, like lots of indecision on the 1 minute chart. So who knows what's going to happen?
MyFundedFutures just dropped a form. There's limited spots for a chance to win a 150K account from MyFundedFutures.
Oh, that's an amazing. We love that account, the big granddaddy account.
Yes, exactly. So are you guys ready? Nick, Tom, for the debate.
I was born ready. Yeah.
Okay, who would like to go first?
I'll go first. Let's see here. So I'm on the back testing side. He's on the forward testing. And which is more important is the debate, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would obviously start off by saying like forward testing is the one that matters the most. Like you can back test all you want, but you have to forward testing and making money in the markets is the only way to prove that, like, you know, what it is works. But however, you can't go from like step 1 to step 4. Like step 1 is back testing, or step 1 is finding that strategy. Step 2 is back testing it. And you have to like mechanically see like, what is my strategy? Like, okay, like it may work a little bit better in the AM session or in Asia or whatnot. Like if you're forward testing it, there's not a whole lot of data you have to wait the next day to get more data, and then the next day. Whereas back testing, you can literally go through a year's worth of data in a day, or a couple of hours, right? So it's very, very important, especially in the beginning, to back test it. I always say back testing over paper trading 100%, because paper trading is completely useless. But in this case, I would say, you know, forward testing, it's kind of like that meme, right? It's like people, it's like 6 steps, and then it's like that person that's trying to step over the first 5 to get to 6 and be a profitable trader without doing step 1, step 2, step 3. And I feel like step 1, step 2 is back testing, because you have to know what that looks like, how, you know, what conditions it works best in, you know, and also you need to find out if that strategy is for you, because the strategy I started off trading, you know, forward testing, it wasn't for me, you know, but if I would have back tested, I would probably find out sooner. So yeah, that's my argument.
All right.
Thank you, Nick.
Cool. I like it. All right. So
let's hear it.
So everybody, about forward testing. So forward testing, yeah, I mean, all that Nick said, that's true, by the way. No argument on that. Back testing, get that data, you know, got to understand those steps. We all know that, because, you know, life is about learning. We learn in the school, we learn as a child, we learn as a trader, we must collect the data. You know, it's part of nature. So we got to know what we're doing, right? I'm just going to have one single and maybe the biggest thing in this equation on my end again. And this is like, the name of the game is 80%, 90% psychology, emotions, mindset, being, you know, awareness, discipline. And you're not going to learn it from backtesting. You're definitely going to learn a lot of things. I mean, in backtesting, you're going to learn a lot of data and information, but that's what we're doing in all our life. I mean, we are learning. That's what it's life about. But, you know, trial by fire, when you go out to the market, even just by putting a bit of a skin in the game, by getting an evaluation account from MyFundedFutures, of course, by getting an evaluation account, going into the game, one thing, emotions. Will you be able to make the same decision forward testing, being at the live charts, the markets, or will you be able to make the same decision? There's no rewinding the charts again to refine your entry. No, you can only make that entry once, and that's it. You know, you cannot erase those losses and make it look good in your back testing. There's no way. You got to make that decision. Can you make that decision right there at that moment? At the live charts. That's what it's all about. That's what's going to make you or break you as a trader. Obviously, we know what to do. We know so many strategies we can backtest, and it's needed. I understand. And I agree with Nick on that one. You got to understand step 1, step 2, step 3. But the real trial is you when you go to the market forward testing. That's why it's more important when you have the information from back testing. You're going to put it to place. You're going to put it to execution. Executing your trades according to Mark Douglas as well, which he wrote the Trading in the Zone. That's what's going to make you a trader. Are you being able to execute that trade based on that information, as he called it, by when you sample size the 100 trades, 200 trades or more by backtesting? That's the thing. And he talked about this, by the way, in his workshops. But when you are at the live charts, are you able to make the same decision? So what I'm saying, being at the charts, which is AKA forward testing, even if you're doing that just on a simulated account, on a complete demo account, not an evaluation account. Just by the way, don't do it on a demo account. Just a small, but this is not financial advice, but from my experience, at least, get an evaluation account, because you're going to need that extra emotion or push, extra emotion or pressure. You're going to need that at the execution, even on just an eval. So that is the point which is going to turn you into a quote unquote real trader. Can you do it? Can you execute based on that data that you collected on backtesting? So the single and the biggest point that I have is forward testing it comes with all those emotions. Are you able to handle those emotions? Because it's all about psychology. So yes, backtesting is cool, and we need that. Obviously, that's a must. But forward testing is going to make you a trader. So that's my argument. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
All right, let's see who won. Everyone, make sure you vote. MyFundedFutures will drop a poll in chat to see if Tom or Nick won the debate today.
Yay! Anyway, it was both are important, by the way. In my opinion, both are important. You need the data. Without the data, forward testing is useless, by the way. So you can just guess your way in and out, as they say. That you can do that, and a broken clock is correct twice a day. That's true, but that's not the way we want to trade, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I think you brought up such a great point, Tom, about how you still have to be able to execute it. So you can back test until you're blue in the face every single day, or you can stare at your back test again and again and again. But if you're not, can you put on the trade? Can you execute it the way that you initially designed? It's hard. It sounds hard. Way easier. It's hard.
And by the way, I must say that this was a very good topic. I think Nick has really good points there. Without understanding step 1, 2, 3, forward testing is basically useless. So, but both are important. But I just think that forward testing is what makes you basically a trader. Anyway, that's just my idea.
Reversing.
I hear someone is saying reversing. Okay, who's saying that?
Who's saying that?
So how much time until the news? We have less than 6 minutes. Cool.
Yeah, I see someone in here. If you use a clock. Someone said there. So if you need both, but if we were to choose just one, I go with back testing. Both are necessary.
Yeah.
There is the argument of no back testing, because what's the point? Because you're not going to execute it exactly the way as the back test. You're going to use discretion. So what's the point? I have heard that is an argument for no to back testing.
But as I said, backtesting is also kind of super important. I'm just saying, like, the emphasis here is on my end, at least, is on the mindset and the psychology, and that only comes at the live markets, at forward testing, and that's why I was saying it. But without the data, again, that's useless. So you need the data. You need your entry model. You always need to refine it. You not need to, but you will, because it's going to get refined as we're adapting to the market. But that's a different thing. The thing is, you need to collect data. So backtesting is important as well.
So far, Tom is in the lead with 75% of the votes, saying that you won the debate, Tom.
Dang. I
Oh
didn't
my
think it was
gosh.
that long of a margin.
I'm gonna have a great weekend. I'm gonna sleep and I'm gonna think about Nick. I mean, not that way. I'm gonna think like, oh, I beat Nick today. Such a great week.
Well, I think too. What was I gonna say? Let's see. I will say we can both agree that paper trading is useless, right?
Paper trading is useless, by the way. I 100% agree. I cannot argue against it. I think, and I don't want to really offend anyone. Paper trading is good for only one thing, just to be comfortable with your executions or algos or whatever that you're using to execute the trade, just to test your entry. That's it. But no more. Paper trading is useless, I think. If you have no risk on the table, that's useless, I think. Yeah. You got to have some risk on the table. You got to develop that extra, I don't know, intuition feeling that you can get control of, especially when the stakes are getting higher. So imagine if you're just trading, and I know it can be a bit of a trouble for some traders financially as well, because not everyone can afford to buy new evaluation accounts all the time. I get that, but that's a different thing. But if you stay on a paper trading account for like months and months, you're just wasting time. I'm sorry to say that you're wasting a lot of time. And I know, for example, ICT, I know he said, I don't want to argue with ICT, demo trade for 6 months. I disagree, respectfully disagree with that. In the prop firm space, we have so many things that we can use. And I think we need to
$50, $70 evaluation. Is or even cheaper, right?
Exactly.
Like it just sends you so much more for your trading, because it's going to show you how you respond emotionally, right?
Yeah. It's a completely different. If you're paper trading with zero skin in the game, there's no emotions. I can put on 10, 20 minis. I'm like,
yeah, I mean, yes, it's super easy.
No big deal.
Yeah. So many people told me in the chat and my Discord in the end, like, oh, it's so bad, Tom, because when I go to my evaluation account, I just do crazy things. I said stop trading on a paper account. It's just useless. Just go always on an eval. And I know it's money, but as Nick said, the core account, for example, is $77. I mean, don't waste that. I mean, obviously, it is going to help you to do proper risk management. By the way, Nick, what do you think? I know you're going to go away soon, so I want to hear what you say about this market, and I want to hear you say something about gold as well.
Yeah, I accidentally popped in my Discord chat here, and someone was talking about gold. So gold, I think it's going to reach its buy side. I think it's just something that's inevitable. I'm just a little. I want to see what happens with the Supreme Court thing, because I remember when tariffs came into the market in April of last year, March or April. It was just a big. It was very volatile. So I'm sure to see what happens with that, and how like the Supreme Court can just like reverse a decision like that, how it affects the markets. Right? I think it's a dump either way. But if I were to look at the charts, I'd tell you it's got to go higher, especially how this. If you look at the 1 hour gap is holding here pretty nicely. So you got this 1 hour gap, and then on ES, however, you have this 4 hour bearish gap that looks like price is going to, I don't know if it's in close, looks like it's in close above it right here. So if it's just based purely off the charts, I'd probably lean higher. I want to see what that news comes in with the Supreme Court in terms of tariffs, because that's going to be a lot of money it's going to get, I guess, returned, right? So, yeah, that's kind of wild, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, yeah, we'll see.
I'll see you guys back here. We got a surprise for everyone on Monday. So,
oh, yeah. So have an awesome weekend, Nick.
Yeah, you too. You too.
Bye, Nick.
All right. Cheers. Magnus is here. Hey. Hello.
Can you hear me all right?
Yes,
we can hear you. Finally, the man behind the curtain, everybody. W's for Nick and W's for Magnus here.
It's been a good while. It's been.
Oh yeah.
I apologize for the lightning. I don't exactly have studio lightning here, and unfortunately, I live in Finland, and it gets dark at like 4 p.m., 3 p.m. even.
Oh, don't worry about
so
it. You're
apologize for
fine.
that.
You're perfect.
Yes, exactly. We're so glad to have you here with us today in front of the camera. Magnus is one of our producers and produces behind the scenes for us every day.
Oh yes. Without Magnus, oh my gosh, I can't even imagine what would happen here. Nothing, most likely.
Right? And Magnus is also a GOAT trader, even though Magnus, you're very humble. You would never say that. But Magnus is such a good trader.
Guys, he's shy and humble, but he's basically slaying the market.
I am not shy. I am not shy.
Not
Tom.
shy.
I'm
He's shouting
silent.
now. I'm not shy.
Tom, I'm Finnish. I'm not shy. There's
Of course you are.
We don't speak so much.
Yeah, he says this because he goes to the gym too much. But anyway, yeah, we get it.
First of all, I want to thank everyone in the chat for showing up every day, and also for the great feedback I'm getting right now. I'm smiling looking at these messages, so thank you all. It's gonna take ages to call you all out, but thank you. I see you all. So
yeah, Magnus, by the way, I mean, does such a great job for us. Really, like one of the backbones of MyFunded TV. So I also want to thank you for all the hard work that you put in. I don't want to really say anything, but we really have some things coming up in the very, very near future, everybody. And Magnus really did quite an awesome job. You will see, everybody. Yeah,
Making the magic happen.
Making the magic happen. Yes.
Chat, you really want to be here on Monday and next week. This is going to be a big week, both for MyFundedFutures, but also for MyFunded TV. Isn't that right, Terry and Tom? Even though you and me, well, I know something is coming also for MyFunded.
Listen, now you said it.
But I don't know exactly what. You know? But I know what's going for MyFunded TV, and I'm telling you, you want to be here. All right.
He's teasing you guys. Oh, don't worry, guys. Let me just give you an example. If you guys saw The Matrix, Magnus is the architect, so he knows everything. Yeah. He programmed the whole system here. Anyway, so yeah, I'm glad you brought this up, Magnus. So I can actually say that as well. Like, just be here next week because it's gonna be amazing. Amazing things gonna come up on MyFunded TV.
100%. But yeah, it's good to be back. It's been far too long.
Yeah, it's been too long. Update us on what we've missed since you've been gone in front of the camera, and also about your trading. I know a lot of people are interested about your trading.
Well, I think the biggest update here is chat, because I got some backlash because I was using gray charts. They were calling me like an old man because I was using gray and black and white. It was so boring, they said. So I started using black charts. So now it matches my shirt color. I always wear black, pretty much. Not always, but pretty much. I always have some sort of black on me. So that's probably the biggest update. But no, not much else. I've just been trading in the background and running the stream.
Are you using, by the way, row charts, right? Like no indicators, nothing, no fancy things like we're talking about. You're basically looking for price action, patterns, candlestick patterns. What is your go-to here?
Okay, so yes, I only use candlestick patterns, but it's only because I've been doing this for like 6+ years. So I just got used to it. But this is a huge thing. If you use indicators, if you use RSI or whatever, you're gonna start to learn. You're gonna like develop a sense of discretion for that specific indicator, and you're gonna understand how that moves the same way I understand the price chart. So it really doesn't matter whether you use an indicator or don't use an indicator. Everything works, everything goes. You just need to spend time with it. All right, that's important. But for me, I only use the line you see here. These are just like the daily open, the intervals. I don't really need it that much. I only use the daily 1 hour and 5 minute chart. I don't really use anything else.
Cool.
Also, I do want to say I will be dropping a form pretty soon as well, just so you are aware of it.
Let's go for another giveaway, 150K account.
Nice. We like that. So yeah, that's kind of cool. So you're saying, what about higher time frame context? Are you checking 4-hour daily chart, weekly charts to get a better feel on the market, or you're just looking at those 5-minute, 15-minute levels more likely?
Yeah. So I'm not gonna spend way too much time on this because there are a lot of people who don't want to hear it. Maybe Abhishek can link my Twitter. maybe they can ask me on there more directly, or Discord as well. But I don't want you to link my Discord here because it just gets too spammy. I have way too many contacts on there anyway. But I essentially look every single day. I look at this as a daily reset. So we have a level, a target to the upside and to the downside always. And for me, I use swing high, swing lows. I don't want to call myself an ICT trader, but I use his concepts to a great deal. But I don't want to call myself that. Swing high, swing lows, previous week high, previous week lows, monthly highs and lows. These are the key targets I've noticed over the years that they will give a reaction, and price tends to act like a magnet towards these levels. So for me today, these are my only two levels. Neither of them has been hit. All right. And on the 1 hour, I just look at the market structure. For me, this is still bullish. Yeah. All right. So some people call it like change the state of delivery, but what it really is just support and resistance, right? Like this, if this starts closing below this, all right, I'm gonna start looking for this, right? But for now, I'm still targeting this. I don't think it's gonna get there, but that's what I would be looking for.
But it's basically sorry, go on. Sorry. Yeah.
I think trading is such a complicated business because you have to realize who you're competing against, and I'm not stupid, but I'm not that smart that I could compete with algorithms and all the smartest people around, you know. So I approach trading in a little bit of a different way. I consider this sort of like a game theory. I've said this before. I don't know if maybe someone in chat knows. I don't know if game theory is the correct way to put it or concept for this, but the way I try to figure out is it's like a PvP arena. I try to figure out what other people are thinking and not doing like them, doing the opposite of them. Okay?
I like that.
Which means now that I have like a direction. That's important. You need to know what your direction is. But as for like entry trigger, it doesn't need to be too difficult, right? So really what I look for are, if I'm looking for shorts, I want to see, all right, those who are shorting here, I want to see them get taken out. And right now, I don't really see a lot of pain. I would like to see some pain, and that's really where my entry would be, either after a confirmation or blindly. It depends on that. That is up to discretion. But I know others with the same idea. They were shorting, they get blown out, and that's when I want to get in. You see?
So interesting.
And you know what I like? Because it's basically it's quote unquote a simple concept, because you're waiting for those traders to fail or to get through a certain level, and then you're just looking for that other higher time frame level that you were showing. So you're just waiting for these levels to fail, these traders to fail, basically.
But something I want to bring up here. This is pretty interesting. This is. There is a guy on Twitter who also talks about this. I can't remember his name, but he talks about like real risk to reward versus bank risk to reward. All right, that's what he calls it. Maybe Terry has heard of it. Have you? Bank risk to reward. So the concept is pretty simple, and I think most people in the chat, they don't realize this. When we talk about, let's say you have a $2,000 account. Okay, you really should think about this and maybe even note it down. So if you have this $2,000 in balance, and let's say you take a loss, $500. Yeah. Let's say you pass the account and you take a loss, $500, right? You didn't lose $500. You didn't. Why? Because it's not your money. It's the balance of the account. So what is the real risk reward? Let's say you are risking the 500 to make 2,000. Okay, maybe that's the overkill. Let's say 1,000. That's a 2-to-1 risk to reward. So this is your risk, right? Risk to reward, 2-to-1. You're risking 500 off the account, but you're not risking $500. What are you risking? Well, you're not even risking blowing the account at this point. But on MyFundedFutures, the core account, for example, it costs $77. Best plan in the space. I'm telling you. It's the best plan in the industry. So $77 is the cost of the account, and you haven't even blown the account, right? So but let's say you would take a lot of losses and eventually blow it. Your risk is actually this $77, but your upside in this case, before split and buffer and everything, it's 1,000. So what is your real risk reward? You divide that like so. But of course, you have the buffer and you have the split. So let's say 800 times this. You're talking about the 10 risk reward.
What a way to look at it. Well, I like it.
So when I say, like, I do pretty well in prop firms, but I don't know if I would do as well in a live market conditions, because a big part of my edge comes through asymmetric risk, we call it. So
Mhm.
in a way, we skew the risk in our favor by using the leverage we are provided.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is such a amazing and such a completely not a different approach, but I like it very much, because once you reprogram your mind, and obviously, as you're saying, it's kind of a prop firm angle to look at it. Like, okay, how much are you spending on that evaluation account? How
Yeah,
much money can you pull out from that?
because you have to
Funded.
you have to realize that a lot of people, they say that we have all these boundaries and restrictions and everything in the prop firm space, but really you also gain a lot. There are a lot of pros. You're not risking your own money,
Yep.
right?
Yes.
So there are a lot of pros you have to think about.
You're
And,
not risking $2,000.
but I understand if you are in because I have been there, like in a tough financial spot where you can't even afford a $77 core account. You can't even afford that. Then I understand. Maybe it's not feasible for you to think, all right, I'm going to risk 500 on this. That's a different story. But in that case, I would advise you to try to find another income stream. It truly helps. But that's I don't want to make it like depressing or anything, but that's what I did, and that's how I got out of it, right? Because I had 2 bank accounts, right? One in Sweden and one in Finland. They were not at zero, right? They were at negative values.
Ooh.
They were negative, both of them,
Oof.
right? They were showing negative numbers plus debt.
Oh
and we're
my
talking
gosh.
quite of a big debt. So I've been there, trust me, you know. So I understand if you are in a tough financial situation where you can't even afford an account, right? But then you have to try to figure out a way to get another income stream, because it's very difficult to perform in this business where so much is mental. Even if you are such a good trader technically, if you mess up your psychology, even just one bad day, let's say you have a bad night of sleep or something, you're weaker than before mentally, and then you mess everything up, you know.
Yes.
And then you stress yourself, and it just so yes, that is something to account for as well.
One of the biggest issues I think every trader, including us and everybody, even more experienced traders, have to come over. Like just like you said, you can mess up everything, all your achievements that you made over the past few weeks, months, whatever. You can mess up everything in just one bad session, in 20 minutes, 30 minutes,
20 minutes,
or less. Everything can be thrown out on the window just because you were mentally in a bad spot or you were not prepared. And I think we're overlooking this. I'm so glad you mentioned this, because it seems like obviously you know it, everybody knows it. So we've been through that, and I can also feel like in tough financial situations, that $77 core account can be a very hard choice to make. Like, do I want to pay the utility bills, or do I want to pay for one more core account? And I've been there too. So Magnus, thank you for sharing that. Yeah.
Yeah, I see someone in the chat, Christian 2390. He says, you will lie to yourself that you only lose $25 when you actually lose 2K. I think he's talking about like splitting the cost. Well, he's rounding up to 100 and splitting by 4, but he's talking sim funded and actual money. What are you gonna do when you trade 1 million of your real money? It's a bad habit. Well, that's the thing. Like, you can be a trader, but you can be either a prop firm trader, or you can be a live trader. You can be many sorts of traders. You can be a swing trader, day trader. There are many different styles. I am not aiming to become a trader who's trading 1 million of my own money. Like, I will do that if I have to, but otherwise I will trade with prop firms, because that's what I know.
Well, you do that if you have an extra 100 million on your account. Why not?
I mean, of course, but I might do something else with that then.
Yeah, there are people who have over $1 million, and they could trade just their $1 million live account, but they choose to trade prop firms because their risk is constantly capped.
Yeah.
So they're like, why would I risk my own money when I can buy an account for $77 and I get $2,000 worth of drawdown? So yeah.
Exactly. I'm just looking at the chart here. It's now going up, right? I was talking about there being some short stop losses, hopefully not someone in chat. But if I was bearish, I'm not bearish right now because I explained I was still looking for higher prices. But if I was bearish, that would be like a point of interest, knowing that someone else got hurt, right?
Well, Asia low got taken out, so it seems like we're pushing higher. But the thing is, yeah, we're still. I don't even know if there's any information about the court ruling, by the way, or President Trump is saying anything, or there's any other info. But yeah, kind of an interesting market. But I'm still like kind of at the spot where you were saying like this kind of risk management style that you were explaining, it kind of puts the whole thing into a totally different light. So I like it.
Okay, people are saying no ruling today.
No ruling. Okay.
I see someone in the chat saying, he asks me, by the way, chat, feel free to ask me questions. I will be here for 14 more minutes and then we will hand over the mic to Ash Trades. And we will do a form also during that time.
I have a question for you, Magnus.
Hold on, I prioritize chat.
You see?
He asked me, do you trade every day? That's the thing. In prop firms, yes, I trade every day. Why? Because I want to get those winning days, because winning days are what qualifies for a payout. Unless, well, it depends on the account type, but generally speaking, it's the winning days. So if I can trade every day, I will try to, because I'd rather, even if it's just break even, it will accumulate those winning days, and then I can take out my profits. Because I always advocate to take out all your profits, because they are not profits until they are in your bank account, right?
Yeah.
I see Jan in the chat. He's a phenomenal trader, by the way. People underestimate him. He asked me, are you married? No, my friend. Far away from it. Far away. Still available. Yeah, go ahead.
Jan was on our show, right?
He was. Oh, yes.
So,
I see Clover Trades. What happened to the special announcement? The special announcement, all of that will come next week. So make sure to be here on Monday. All right?
Yeah.
And the entire next week, of course, and so on. But Monday.
I'm afraid to ask anything about Magnus.
I'm trying.
Or from Magnus. I'm scared. Anyway, I just have a boring question for you, Magnus. A very boring question, because I'm just genuinely curious. Like, how many trades you put on a day or a week on average? What would you say? How many?
One every day.
Every day.
But if I was trading a live account, it would be less. It's just my trading style, the way I trade. If one of these levels, which I was talking, let's say this was taken, I would not be looking for shorts anymore. So I would need the entire intraday or the middle time frame to flip and start going bullish for me to trade. Otherwise, I will just sit out, because I feel like that is a lower probability. Unless, let's say, we would be trading above here. Now, why would this be a decent place to consider a short? As it takes it. What do you think?
I wouldn't take a short there. I would definitely. I don't like it. I mean, I don't know, because everybody fails, so stops were taken out and then go short. But
it's not. This is necessarily. This is hold on. This is not a necessarily as good of a long as this is a short. If we were trading here, the reason is if you look out and consider the weekly chart, right? This is what we would be trading with, right? So we would be taking out the current weekly high. And we know how a candle forms. You see this? These are wicks, right?
Yeah.
We can expect a kind of retracement, given that it's the last day of the week. So time is also a big factor. And that would be a time where I would not consider waiting for the chart to turn inside out, inside up, or whatever you want to call it, upside down.
Yeah. I understand.
Upside down. Yeah. But that's what I would do. But in prop firms, I am a little bit more aggressive, and I don't have as many restrictions on myself, because I want those winning days. So.
Oh, I see a question from Trendis, your friend, 520. Do you set your own daily stop loss?
Yes, I don't risk. It depends on the account. Either I risk kind of a lot, or I don't risk at all. If I have many accounts at the time, I will be risking very little. Like, I'm literally trading one micro. But if I'm trading a singular account, it may be one mini. So it depends. A rotating account, that's something I've been experimenting with in the recent time, and it's very powerful. It really is.
So you would say you're leaning towards with rotation of these accounts instead of copy trading multiple accounts, right?
Right now, yes, I do say I would prefer it. Chat, any more questions before we have to drop the form as well? Let me see. What is your risk reward, Magnus? Yeah, so I aim for a 1 to 2 risk reward. The reason is I don't want to go on a tilt if I what's it called? If I go on a losing streak. I don't really like losing. Right?
Also,
so
quick question: like, if you're aiming for 1 to 2, are you moving your stop or taking partials or anything?
Oh yeah, usually I do limit my risk. So let's say this would be my entry, which it isn't, but let's say it would be. Now, if this one started, you see this, because I only look at the 5-minute chart, and I saw so many people saying that, oh, there is not enough opportunities on 5-minute chart. If you look at this, there's a lot that happens in this singular candle, right? This could be an entry as well. This could be an entry. There are much in these candles, even though they're 5-minute candles, you can do a lot with it. But what I would be looking at, these 5-minute lows. So as soon as, let's say, if this is a blind entry, if we assume that scenario, and I would enter here, and this would be my target because there are long stops here, and I would have my stop loss somewhere here. I literally have my stop loss here. As soon as, because I just make sure that it's 1 to 2 risk reward. As soon as it starts trading in my favor, breaking these lows, I remove my risk all the way here. And now we're talking about a really nice risk reward. So yes, I do that. But worst case, I lose 1 hour.
I love that.
I wouldn't be taking this. So definitely not financial advice.
Oh yeah, I love that. That's amazing. So 1 to 2, okay, I like that. I think I need to aim for 1 to 2 as well. I mean, I stuck with a 1 to 1, but because I like to leave more room to the trade. But yeah, what you were saying, like you don't want to see prices to go back to that certain level. Obviously, when it goes back to that certain level, it might gonna go for your stop. So why not just cut the trade or I mean, manage risk properly? And yeah, you might have more break-even trades or whatever, but at least you're cutting those big losses.
Yes. I see Ash Trades is already in the house. He wants me to jump off really quickly. He doesn't want to see me. I'm
Ash
kidding.
is in the house. Ash also looks for a bigger risk, look for a bigger reward.
I think so. Yeah, 2R, I believe. That's his bread and butter.
2R, yeah. He goes for 2R. And I think he's not moving his stop. He's just puts on the trade and walks away or something like that. But he's not. Maybe he moves. I don't. 2R or nothing. Yeah, he's just in our private chat here saying 2R or nothing. All right.
Cool. I like that idea of just putting on the trade and then you don't even look at it. You're just, it's like one and done to help reduce the emotions of trading and to also
it's apologies for interrupting you, but we are running out of time and there's a few more things I want to say and do. So when it comes to the 1 trade a day, the only reason I limit myself, I want to see the calendar. And when you look at the calendar, I don't want to see my losses necessarily exceed my wins. It happens sometimes, but I don't want to see them generally exceed. And the reason is I want to keep my losses small and wins small if I want to generate winning days. And if I lose 1 trade, now let's say I'm risking 100 on the MyFundedFutures account. If I lose 1 trade, I'm down minus 100. In order to get the winning day, I need to make 200, right? I don't want to do that, right? I quit and I wait for the next day. That's a reset. The same way I look at these daily candles and assume that this is a reset, right?
Yeah.
The winning thing, the winning day scenario, whatever, it resets as well, right? So it's easier to wait until the next day and then make 100 to get the winning day, if that's my goal. So that's generally why I stick to one trade a day. Plus, I feel like there's no need. If you can just focus on quality over quantity, that's it. But as I said, when it comes to these daily candles, I mean, this is a little bit more. I want to touch on the psychology side just a little bit before we go over to the forum. I'm going to drop it in the chat. This daily candle, you can consider your days as well. If you mess up today, let's say you messed up trading today, well, it is a weekend, so that kind of sucks. It always sucks losing on a Friday. Yeah. But on Monday, it's a new candle, and you have a new opportunity to not mess up. So it's all about input and output, right? Newton's third law. Whatever you like, you get whatever you input, you get in direct proportion as output, right? In equal and opposite proportion. So be mindful of what you do every single day. And if you mess up, there is always a new day reset, a new candle reset. And that's how I structured my trading.
I love that. There's always a
Wow.
new reset, a new candle.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I know
Thank you,
chat is.
Magnus.
I know chat wants me to drop the form already, so I'm gonna go and do that. All right.
Chat likes the free stuff. We do as
All right.
well.
So this is again going to be 50 slots, which generally you have like 15 seconds to fill it. And then I use a random number generator and I pick a winner live. So this is going to be for a 150K pro account.
Let's go.
All right.
I'm scared to say anything. Go on, Terry.
Good luck, everyone. There is the form.
And we just broke the previous high today. So it seems like, yeah, just pushing higher.
All right. Let's see. We go. So the form is filled. Yes. So how do I share? Let me see. How does this work?
Well, if this thing would go higher, just saying like we talked about that 981 level, could be a bullish day until market close. So who knows? Another 100, 150 points higher. I see no reason for the market to drop back down lower, by the way.
All right. So chat, this is how I do it. Once I have the list of winners, I go to the Google random number generator. It always starts with 1 to 10. All right. But I will give you a small hint. The way we do things over here is going to change for the better. All right. So definitely turn in next week. All right. So back to this. I adjust this to 50 and then I press generate. So the winning number today is going to be 49. All right. I cannot show you the entire email list, right? But let me see who the winner is. So the winner today is going to be Roberto Lopez 8752. Are you present?
Are you here?
Roberto Lopez, congratulations.
Are you present? They have to be present. And because otherwise we go into a reroll. And I don't want to see cheaters either. So
He's here. He's here.
I have to check that. Yeah.
He's in the chat.
He's here. So congratulations, you're a winner of the 150K Pro account. But again,
Awesome.
Before moving over to Ash, I just want to say that it's going to be a big week for MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV, but we will need your help as well, all right?
Yes.
Because I want this channel to grow. I want to see 100,000 ASAP on this channel, subscribers, and we need your help, but we will do our part as well. We understand that, all right? So we and I have heard your concerns, and we are taking actions, and things are going to get really awesome. So thank you.
Sir, yes, sir.
You heard you heard it from Magnus.
Yeah. You know the job, everyone.
All right.
Let's go. Thank you so much, Magnus. This is fun. I hope you come back often and visit us on stream in front of the camera.
This was amazing, man.
I would love to. I would love to. And anyone in the chat, if you have any interest on jumping on as a guest, you can email me at this address. TV should be right. You can email me there, and it shouldn't be like any difficulty. We don't require you. We just require you to be a decent human being, really, and a trader. Like you get far with that. If you can share your story or whatever, we would be happy to have you on. Right. So.
Oh yeah.
If you want,
we love the stories.
Send me an email. All right. It was fun to be on.
Magnus at
loved it.
myfunded.tv.
Yes.
And
Yes.
chat, let's get some W's for Abhishek and Terry and Tom. They show up here every single day and they work so hard, right? Abhishek in the chat, always responding, taking care, making sure it's clean. He's an awesome guy. Yeah. And Terry and Tom always showing up and putting on a smile every single time. I just want
to put an extra shout out to Abhishek. Really, we don't talk too much about Abhishek, but he's really, really also doing a lot of job in the chat. So
yeah, Abhishek
nonstop.
He is the man.
Yeah, nonstop. He's here nonstop. Yeah.
All right. Should we hand over the mic to Ash?
No.
Yeah.
Of course.
No,
All right.
we're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
leaving.
Let's do it. Yeah.
All right.
Have
Thank
an
you.
awesome
Thank you,
weekend.
everyone.
Thank you, Magnus. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Cheers.
Bye, guys. Cheers.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you to our morning host. That was a phenomenal segment. Happy Friday to you all. Terry, Tom, Nick, Magnus, thank you, thank you, thank you, and happy Friday. Good morning, chat. How's everybody doing today? Last day of the week here. Let's finish strong. Let's see who we have here today. We'll go over some of the news, and then we'll hop into some price action as well. Hope everybody's enjoying their Friday. We got one more session ahead of us, and then we have a weekend. Good morning, Zeph Side. Good morning, DeQ. Good morning, Bilo. Jay Birds, good morning. Fernando, good morning. Epictus, good morning. Mr. Ten Below, how are you doing today? Roberto, good morning. Trend is your friend. What's up? Jenny, good morning. ICTNGL, how are you doing today? Abhishek, how are you doing today? Melvin, what's up? Dylan, what's up? The Punisher, how are you doing today? HMH, always good to see you. Welcome to 2026. Ascent, good morning. Smoke Trades, good morning. It's Me Trades, good morning. King Trader, what's up? M, what's up? How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going? First things first, I heard the morning host talking about NFP. That was a big news driver that we had this morning. Looks like the US adds only 50K jobs in December, missing estimates. But unemployment rates dropped by 4.4%. So that is good. Very good. Additionally, along with NFP, we also had the Supreme Court ruling. Looks like that was a fake out because the U.S. Supreme Court didn't rule. So nice little fake out on the Supreme Court ruling. But NFP numbers did come in. So good to get some volatility in the market. And let's take a look at that on the chart. Let me hop back over to the chart from chat. All right, and let's see what we have here today. So first things first, this is what I was looking at heading into this morning's New York Open. We got the daily chart here on NQ. You can see that we were testing a bullish FEG here on the daily chart. This is a key level in understanding whether the bulls are present or not. And during yesterday's decline, we were able to find some nice support here. Look at where these candles are closing and opening, showing that this level is providing some form of support. So price being at a bullish FEG, it looks like we're doing a internal to external move. It looks like this would be the target. It looks like price has founded support here and is trying to reach higher for the swing high. Okay, so heading down to the lower time frame, what we'd want to be looking for is a crack in correlation at the lows. And let's see if we get that, right? Go from creating a bias to looking for confirmations for that bias. And those confirmations come in the form of a crack in correlation. There was some really key information here that happened at New York Open, and this is it here. Take a look at London session low and Asia session low. Some key information here. Notice how NQ is capable of taking out Asia session low. Okay, let's head over to ES. Notice how ES did not take out Asia session low. There it is, chat. There it is once again. Day in and day out. It's the same information, just a different day. New York open, higher time frame bias, crack in correlation to confirm that bias, then execute. Beautiful move here. Bullish SMT at the lows of Asia low, giving price an easy ability to make that move higher for a new high of day. And now we'll see if they could run higher. I would be looking at this wick moving forward. Can we get to the half point of this wick or the overall high of the wick? That's what I'd be looking at next. So just some beautiful information this morning. You still need to be a risk manager. You have to decide, first of all, if you're even willing to risk today. There's been many times that I've spoke about having scheduled breaks within your trading sessions. Non-farm payroll, CPI, and FOMC are some of those days that I refer to as scheduled breaks because of the larger volatility. You have to decide if you want to participate in the larger volatility. And if you do, I'm not saying there's a right or wrong answer, but you have to adjust accordingly. If you are going to participate on a day like NFP or CPI, going lower size because you understand that the stops are going to be larger. The stops are going to be larger because of the volatility. These candles are going to have larger ranges due to the news, right? So either adjust your size accordingly so you can participate in this type of price action, or make the decision beforehand to say, this will be my scheduled break. I'll save some mental capital and I'll participate all of the other days during the year. So make that decision as a risk manager. But outside of that, nothing else changes. Okay. So if you're going to participate, then go in creating a game plan and executing that game plan with strict risk management. Your game plan shouldn't change either. Okay. And you just saw my process there as well. It's the same process every single day. Daily fair value gap, providing the bias. After obtaining that information, just looking for a confirmation. And the confirmation is always going to be that divergence. So you can see it here. It's very clear information. Chat, how did you guys do today? Did you even participate this morning? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you did not participate today. Let me take a look. Handful of ones. Very nice job. Handful of ones. Very good job, chat. Wow. Very good job. Very good job. Very good job. All right, let's also review a couple trades here. So, both sides really got paid here this morning. Let's take a look at this real quick. Before I even pull it up, I want to see which side of the market you guys caught. Type bull or bear, or short or long. Either one works. I'm going to go over a couple different trades here. I want to see which one you guys caught. So did you catch the short during the pre-market, or are you in the longs to the new high of day? I'm going to run through both of them. Short and long. Very nice. Mostly longs. Very good job. Couple shorts as well. The short during the pre-market also looked very clean. Let's take a look at ES real quick. All right, during pre-market, let's take a look. Just a quick water break. Thank you very much. Give me 2 more seconds. All right, during pre-market, you can see that ES was running into a bearish gap and nicely respecting it. Clearly getting rejected from it. And then when you go down to the lower time frames, you can, I don't know why it just skipped forward, but here it is here. Then when you go down to the lower time frames, you can clearly see the change in the state of delivery that is done with displacement. Right? This is the hourly gap. And now you're getting a 5-minute setup. Chat, did anybody grab this short? For the individuals that said they grabbed a short this morning, was this the position? Just before we play it out, I wanted to see which one you guys entered. Handful of yeses. So this is during pre-market. So heading into this type of short, definitely understanding that the 9:30 open is going to provide volatility. On top of that, we also had the 10 a.m. news. So being aware of both of those higher volatile times, it makes sense that that's when the entries occur. Right here at 9:30. And then right there at 10 o'clock before fully playing out. So just wanted to point to this because, one, this is a very clean setup in terms of a breaker and a fair value gap. And then two, it's also very clear that time is very important, right? 10 a.m. and 9:30. So very, very clean information. It looks like both the bulls and the bears are getting paid today because now we're at new high of day, and we'll see where we go from here. Let's see if this most recent sweep, and it does look like it might, right? It's incredible how many setups there are. There's setups every single day. Let's take a look at this during my session. See if we want to head lower from here. Does it just run right to the target, or will it give a retest to the short to then go to the target? What do you guys think? What do you guys think, or how would you even enter this? Incredible. The bulls and the bears are getting paid today. NQ doesn't really have the swing points here to consider any of these to be a breaker. So we'll watch ES. Did I trade today? No, I didn't trade today. I've mentioned it many times. NFP, CPI, and FOMC, those are some scheduled breaks for myself. Excuse me, what is a breaker and a fair value gap? Okay, so a fair value gap is this right here. So it's a 3-candle pattern, 1, 2, 3, where the first candle does not overlap with the third candle. This area right here is the fair value gap. Okay, so obviously this is a bullish one because it's an up close gap. There are also bearish ones, right? You could also see it right here. Look at these 3 candles. Okay. That's the first thing. That's what an FVG is. And then the breaker is the market structure. So notice how we had a price fluctuation higher. We then went lower. We then went higher again. And then we finally started heading lower. When we changed the market structure here, that's what created the breaker. So these down close candles right here would be where the trend changed, right? We were doing higher highs and higher lows until that moment in time. Higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher lows, higher high, higher low, higher high, new low. This is where it changed. It broke the structure right there. Okay, so bearish breaker right here. Okay, with a fair value gap. That's why I was looking for lower prices. We'll see if it wants to just immediately run lower. Right, like if it just runs right down to the target without giving an entry, then it is what it is, but those are the concepts. All right, chat, that'll be our prediction for the day. So let me know what you guys think. This is what we'll watch for my session. All right, chat. Type 1, if you think that'll be a loser. Type 2, if you think it'll be a winner. Let's see if an entry even is provided. This right here. But throw a prediction in there for our Friday. Let's see what you guys think. Who are the bears? Who are the bulls today? Can you go about it again on FVG now on MNQ going up? So it's not, currently it is not creating a bullish fair value gap. So it doesn't even matter if we look at MNQ or NQ, it's the same chart. They did not create a gap there. As we're waiting and watching, feel free to throw any questions or comments in the chat. Also, do us a favor, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep going live every single day this year. I don't know, chat. Number 2 is looking the best so far. The only way you would have gotten into this was market ordering up here because no retest. Looks like it's heading lower so far. Do you use news in your trading? In the sense of I need to know when it happens. Yeah, I'm always aware of the important times of the day so that I understand whether I want to risk that volatility or not. Currently up 180 on a single micro. Very nice job. Chat, who's in positions right now? Who's trying to close out this Friday green? See what we get here for this Friday morning. How many trades do you have in 2026 so far? I have one trade. Took my first trade this week. Very happy with the results from it. But it has been a slow start in the first week of the year. We'll see if we can pick up the pace. Where do you get your news from? I use Forex Factory. That's where the economic calendar is. That's where I'm normally looking for news events. I'm only concerned with the red folder news events. Okay? I don't really care about the gray folder, the yellow folder, the orange folder. Bank holidays, I do take care. On bank holidays, that is another scheduled break. So gray folders are actually a concern. Ash Takes Trades. Nice name there. Very nice. Let's go. So we'll see what happens with the short idea. Ash Takes Trades. Lovely. Chat, how is your Friday going so far? Up $500. Very nice. I would go outside and touch some grass then. I'd call it a week. Plus $500. That's amazing. Green finally. Let's go. If you are green, you should absolutely stay green. Do not hand that back on a Friday. Plus 850. Wow, chat is killing it today. Let's go. Up 2.3K. Do we have, I mean, that's majority green right there. Let's go, chat. Happy Friday. Yeah, definitely don't ruin your weekend now. Going green to red that'll ruin the weekend, that's for sure. Up 600 on 2 accounts. Wow. Okay, there's some red. Majority green in chat. For the individuals that are red, don't make it any worse. Okay? No reason to have any kind of emotional attachment to the results. Don't make it any worse. Come back with a clean slate next week. Up 134 after being down. Going from red to green definitely feels good. So, chat, you guys are crushing it today. Wow. Up 515 on 5 accounts. Jeez. Gambled NFP news going for a breakout, but it filled me at the top of the wick. Yeah, if you're going to try to look for any type of order within the NFP news release, you got to expect slippage. There's so much volatility at that point in time that it doesn't matter if you're setting limit orders. It doesn't matter if you're market ordering. There's most likely going to be slippage. So it makes sense that it would fill you at the top of the wick. Did I take any trades today? No, I didn't take any trades today. I don't have any interest on trading on non-farm payroll. Not every day is a trading day for myself. Stay present every day and be active. That is a fact. Every day is still a learning opportunity. I'll be showing up, working, and learning every chance that I can get. All right, whole bunch of chop so far during my session. Information still remains the same. We'll see what happens from here. Are we going to get the follow through there for the rest of that short idea? See if it could come down here to this gap. May create a wedge, like a triangle. Is that what we're referring to? Nice little price action. This right here, a little bull flag. Is that what we're referring to? See which way it breaks out to. Will this be a continuation pattern for the bears? Yay or nay? A lot of traders switching to gold and silver. You never traded any of them. Is that right, Ash? I've literally only taken one trade on gold in my entire life. I've never traded silver before. Yeah, they've been moving like crazy recently, so there's definitely some additional hype around gold and silver right now, so it makes sense that people are flocking over there. I'm just an advocate of less is more. You can see it by my watch list over here. I really only look at one or two things. Risk management is more important than strategy, in my opinion. You couldn't be more correct. I 1000% agree with that statement. It truly doesn't matter what model you trade. What does truly matter is the risk management that you implement. You could be profitable with breakouts. You could be profitable with view ops. You could be profitable with change in the state of delivery. You could be profitable with RSI, MACD divergences. It doesn't matter how you trade. What does matter is your risk management. Broke out of your triangle there to the top side. Let's see if there's any continuation of that little breakout. Chat, any questions, any comments, anything you'd like to go over? I don't have much to overanalyze. I'm still looking at the same thing, which is this here. Am I bullish? No, this is what I'm looking at here. This is a short idea. I was just going back and forth with one of the viewers about a price action pattern. $12 subs away from 57K. That is astonishing. Chat, who is the 12 subs that we need that are here that could hit the sub button right now? When I first joined the channel, it was at like 6K subs. So the past 6 months has been some astonishing growth. See if we can get that to 100K in 2026. Crazy. There's your breakout there too for, who is that? Soberist? Right, if you got long during the breakout, you could be done here. That's what, 84 to almost 94, almost 10 points now. Very good job there on your breakout idea. All right, now here's the prediction right here. Let's go back to the original prediction, and let's see if the Bulls or the Bears are going to win the prediction. Will the Bulls or the Bears win the prediction for my segment today? Let's see. As we're waiting and watching, if you guys have any questions or comments, any information you'd like to go over, feel free to throw it in chat and we can go over it. Price will take out the highs. Okay, your predictions for number one then? Ash, what time frame did you get the FEG from? Exactly what we're looking at. We're on the 1 minute time frame. All right, there's an FEG right here. Did you take the short? Nope. You would see it on the screen. We trade live here, so if I'm going to take the trade, you'll be able to see the P&L. Why didn't I take it? Non-farm payroll, CPI, and FOMC are my already scheduled breaks. Those are the days that I do not participate in price. That and bank holidays. Shouldn't have left that out either. Bank holidays are another day I do not participate. Doesn't matter what's on the screen. Doesn't matter if I can understand price. Doesn't matter if my model is there. Risk management will always be the #1 priority. There's certain days that, in my opinion, it's better to save the mental capital. It's better to save the financial capital. Christmas Day? No, that's when all the money's gone already because you had to buy all the gifts for underneath the tree. So the risk management there is completely different. How was everybody's holidays? How'd Thanksgiving go? How'd Christmas go? How'd the New Year's go? The holidays were a great time to spend with the family. Very, very good time to reset, recharge, refocus. Now that we're in 2026, I'm ready to go. Would you have taken the short if it wasn't NFP? No, the reason why I wouldn't have taken the short is right here. So go back to the beginning of my segment. You would have heard my bias. So I started off my segment with understanding why to be bullish. And this is it right here. I get my bias from the daily chart. Price found support at a bullish gap. For that reason, I was looking for price to go here. Internal to external. Internal to external. Simply just pointing to this because this is a formation that occurred during my segment. So I wanted to see what would happen with it. This right here. So we'll see what that logic gives me. We shall see, chat. What's going to be the new update for the rapid plans? You guys are going to have to stick around for next week's updates. I don't think we're allowed to leak here. So you're going to have to just sit patient and wait. But it's definitely going to be something that you all love. I can assure you that. Will there be any other updates besides the changes to the rapid plan? Yes, there will also be community updates as well. Updates with the live stream and the YouTube page. Yes, there are more updates outside of the rapid plan that are also going to happen. You guys are going to want to check it out. I'm telling you, we've been working hard all year. Not going to leak though, chat. It's not going to be me. I can't be the one getting in trouble here. Magnus is never going to leave the kitchen. No. He has been cooking day in and day out. Not allowed to leave the kitchen. So got the retracement into the short entry location. So far, it would be in drawdown. We have a prediction of whether this would be a stop loss or a take profit. So far, it's in drawdown. It's heading towards the invalidation. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. What else you got for me, chat? I got another 20 minutes here with you all before the next segment comes up. Very excited to close out the week. Finally, we get a full week of trading. We get a bunch of news drivers. 2026 is rolling now. Excuse me, I'm still learning. You don't have to be excused. Feel free to ask any type of questions. It doesn't matter how beginner, intermediate, advanced. Always ask questions. That's why we're here. We're here to work and learn every single day. The rapid plan is MyFundedFutures eval. It is one of the plans at MyFundedFutures. So if you wanted to start in a challenge, that is one of the options that you can choose at checkout. How would you risk in the 50K account? Are we talking about an eval or are we talking about funded? Because I have two different answers for you. If we're talking about a funded account, I would be dividing my drawdown by 10. That's the amount of risk that I would take per trade. I would look to trade one time a day maximum, right? So if you have a 2K end of day drawdown, then using $200 of risk per trade is something that I would look to do. Ash, do you change bias within the session? I personally don't, and that is why I mentioned I wouldn't be entertaining the short idea, because once again, at the beginning of my session, I told you I was bullish because of this right here. Price is finding support from a bullish FEG. It looks like it's heading higher to the swing high. So that would be the reason why I wouldn't even entertain this idea, which it's heading towards invalidation now. So the logic is proving its value. About to be at invalidation here. Just another point or two. And there you go for all the bulls in the chat. Whoever said 1 on the prediction is correct. Very good job, chat. The bulls are in control. That'll be another new high of day as well, probably for NQ and ES. Let's see if they want to reach higher on that daily wick. Shorts getting stopped out. Bulls taking control. Plus 200 on that bull run. Congratulations, UK trader. Very good job. The bulls are in control. Respecting the bullish FEG was the right call. The logic held as price expanded towards the swing high. sticking to a single bias prevents over trading in these conditions. I mean, you said it perfectly there, Neo. Absolutely. Staying on the same side as the higher time frame order flow, in my opinion, is the reason for that logic, right? Developing a bias from the daily chart, having a daily level, reading what price is doing at that daily level is very important. And then also having the confirmation. So we went in after pointing to the bias, and after pointing to the bias, we spoke about the SMT that happened at the lows at Asia lows. Right? So all of the higher time frame logic makes complete sense for why the lower time frame got stopped out on shorts. Does that make sense? And if you have any questions about it, feel free to throw it in chat. Quick question. What exactly is higher time frame order flow? Higher time frame order flow. First of all, higher time frames is the key here, right? So let's just take a look at the different time frames real quick. You could go all the way down to a 1 second. You could go to a 1 minute. You can go to a 1 hour. You can go to a 1 day, right? This 1 day is a higher time frame compared to a 1 minute time frame. Right? So getting your information from the higher time frame, right? What is the higher time frame order flow? When I refer to order flow, that's just the direction of price, right? The direction of price is trending higher. Whether you're talking about a trend itself, meaning higher highs and higher lows, right? The definition of an uptrend, or whether you're talking about price respecting the bullish FVG, right? A bullish area of interest showing a bullish reaction. We're just referring to price movement. How price is moving is, and we're reading it on a higher time frame. So higher time frame order flow. The SMT at Asia lows was the final confirmation needed. Exactly. So after creating a higher time frame order flow, after analyzing the daily information, right, the daily clearly got supported from the daily gap. Then going to an intermediate time frame, right, either an hourly or a 15-minute, and seeing this crack in correlation right here is what confirms the bullish idea from the daily. Notice how NQ ran below Asia low at New York Open. Notice how ES did not do that. Right? Asia low, higher low. It did not go below the low. That's a crack in correlation. That's a bullish SMT. That makes sense to why we have the bullish momentum. Okay, so the SMT is the confirmation to the idea. Then you go to a lower time frame and figure out how to enter into that idea. That could be trend lines, that could be view ops, that could be inversions, that could be however you feel like entering the market. The entry is not the most important. The logic to your decision making is. So the bulls won this morning. We're getting another new high of day. Uh-oh. Abhishek says, are you ready, chat? Is it time? What is it time for, Abhishek? What are we doing here? Is it time? Riddle for the 150K pro account. What is the riddle? Let's see what we get here. Let's see what we got here. Guess the word. Who's going to get it, chat? Guess the word. What's the riddle? Did anybody get it yet, Abhishek? Doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. Chat, it's still available. Who's going to get it? Come on, chat. Who's going to claim the prize? So close. Ooh. Did somebody get it? Feel like somebody might have gotten it. So close. Oh, man. We have a winner. Yep. Yep. Let's go. Happy Friday, chat. Happy Friday, chat. Love to see another giveaway. Another day, another giveaway. The amount of value on this channel is astronomical. Absolutely love it. I'll be completely transparent. I was nowhere close. I didn't even come close to the correct answer. I was not even close. Yeah, it's got to be major upgrade for rapid plan, right? So whoever was the first one to say that. Neo, let's go. Neo is the winner. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Love to see it. The giveaway W. So, last 5 minutes here with you all. If you guys have any last questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. If not, I hope everybody enjoys a great weekend. It was a phenomenal first full week back in the markets. A lot of red folders, a lot of price movements, a lot of opportunity. Every single day provided opportunities, and we were able to capture some of them. We're starting off the first full week of 2026 in the green. So I'm happy to report the first trade this year was a win. I hope everybody else is getting to finish their first full week green. I hope everybody gets to enjoy a nice weekend. Definitely make sure you detach the emotions from the outcome. Don't let this week's business take over this weekend. Make sure you spend some time with some family. Do something good for your health. Make sure you can reset, recharge, touch some grass. That way we could be ready to come back and crush next week as well. But before I hop out of here, if you have any last questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. We can go over just a couple more in my last 5 minutes here. Ash, I passed the 50K rapid today. Let's go, Steve. Congratulations. Now we got to turn that into payouts. Okay, so next week, don't get so impulsive because you're so excited to be in a funded account that you go in doing something impulsive. Focus on risk management, focus on staying in the account, and let's get to that payout. Very good job. Have a nice weekend, Ash. I hope you guys all have a great weekend as well. Thank you for the kind comments. Another phenomenal week. Very excited to continue to keep building out this business in 2026. Neo with the W today on the 150K account. Let's go. All right, chat. What I will leave you all off with here is the daily chart once again. I'm bringing it back to the beginning of the segment with this right here. This is what I'll be looking at to round out the week, is if they want to see any continuation to the swing high. The daily bullish FEG clearly provided support today, and we were able to get higher prices. So let's see if they want to finish that move. Along with ES, ES is close to breaking out here. All-time highs are what? 7,011, excuse me. What is that? 710. Wow. I was 25 cents off. You got to be kidding me. What's the correct number here? No way was I 25 cents off. That's just highway robbery. This could get real bullish if they want to break out in all-time highs. I don't know why they would want to do it on Friday, but definitely keep that in mind as well. We have all-time highs resting right above. ES is slowly grinding its way there. So we'll see where they want to finish up the week. Any last questions, any last comments, chat, before we head out? Ash, do you have your own channel? Yeah, just look up this name anywhere. I'm at Ash Trades across all the socials. Mr. Ash Takes Trades. Perfect name. All righty, chat. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to the next host. Let's go ahead and throw a bunch of W's in chat for them. I hope everybody has a phenomenal weekend. Thank you all for your time this week. I will see you all next week. Have a nice weekend, everyone.
so insane. You know, legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stop, freeze, and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Crash and Ash's place over there, huh? Have you been playing the piano?
Yeah, not much I could do. You know, I was like, all right, last second, just got logged on. We're having all kinds of issues over here, so we're lucky to be here. We're lucky to just be here. That's all I can say.
It's loud here today, so I had to get my headphones, but my internet's working. Internet's strong like bull today.
Mine's not. So I'd already dropped my stream this morning. I'm actually at a clubhouse from my friends. I'm in Delray, Florida, and we're at a little clubhouse here thing.
Is this clubhouse is it boys only or?
No, it's like a pool, and I'm in like a convention center area. So I mean, if you could see, I mean, this huge open room, you can't see it because I hide the background, but yeah, I'm here by myself. So there is a pretty big echo. So
Echo.
Yeah.
So with your internet issues this morning, did you get in this long at all here?
Oh yeah, we smashed the long this morning.
There we go.
Yeah, I drew out. If you can see here, I had a nice little trend line drew out, and we swept that Asia low and broke that trend line. My ultimate target this morning was that 850, and yeah, we went right through that. So I'm up $400 today on this eval account. I did not trade I didn't trade the funded accounts today just because I have kind of this rule where if things aren't going right, you don't make them worse by doing something with your funded account. So
that's a good rule.
Yeah, I mean, I've done that before and ended up on the wrong side of things. So
yeah,
I apologize if the audio is not great today. You know,
we get to have you here since you're finally done mowing my lawn.
Exactly, got done with the 137 acres. It took me, you know, all day yesterday and then most of the night. So
maybe you'll be better next time, so you don't have to have such a crazy punishment.
So how'd everybody else do today? Are you green?
Yes, but I'm not very excitingly green because I did get the long, but I just scalped it.
Yeah.
So
Trend, as your friend says, my analysis looks very similar. Yeah, I mean, great minds think alike, right? That's how it goes. So I did take the short. I'll outline the short that I took pre-market just so you guys can see it.
there was a nice short.
So one of the things I like to pay attention to is this data wick. So if you look at that news this morning at 8:30, see how it left that data wick down here? And then we pushed up, we swept the high, and we swept that 818 level, which was a high from, I think, yesterday. And so then we got a clean inverse before the market ever opened on the 2-minute chart here. There's my box. I was like, oh, where's the box at? But is this the 2-minute chart? Yeah, it is. There it is. Okay, I was like, things are a little smaller here on a laptop. So, but you can see right there on this candle here, we inversed it at 916. So I entered short there and I went 5 micros and I rode it. I scaled out of it on the way down, but we took 45 points and then we rode this on down here and I moved my stop down. I think I ended up taking about 70 points out of that trade. And then after that trade happened, we had a clean 1 minute. So we swept liquidity. There was an SMT at the low with the ES. So we had a clean 1 minute inverse back up here. Actually, I'm sorry. Was it the 1 minute? Yeah, it was the 1 minute. So I got long off this 1 minute and I rode that back up to the opening range. So actually I'm looking at the wrong one. It's right here. Yeah, so that was the push down at open. Clean 1 minute inverse, rode it right back up to the opening range. I did not target higher because why? Well, if my typical analysis is the opening range midsection should hold, right? The middle part of the opening range should hold for a move back down. Well, then this would be a short spot. So I did actually enter the short here as well, but I didn't like the choppiness and the 10 a.m. news that was coming. So I moved the stop to break even after being up 17 points. Got stopped out break even, but as you can see, the opening range did bang. It did end up paying 70 points there. And you had that third opportunity on the pushback up there that we were talking about. So everything
She
playing out this
bangs.
morning, really, really, really clean price action today, really readable price action. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to take advantage of it on the funded accounts because, just one of those days. So,
Well, that's Murphy's law of trading. You follow your rules and you hit everything perfectly in a lower leverage day or whatever that looks like to you.
right. So, yeah, now I'm kind of done. I mean, there's no point in doing anything beyond that, right?
Yeah. I did get a
Did
piece of that short after data too. That's actually, I did a little bit of pre-market trading. I was trying to grab gold and I missed it, but I did catch this data. I was watching the data candle come up here and hit around that 69.88 level on ES
right.
and start turning down. And I did just kind of scalp that short. I'm always watching when we start turning, when we get through that second candle, whatever kind of doji we put in, when we start getting through the bulk of the volume on that candle, I'll tend to reverse and target halfway of half of the data move, whatever kind of data it was.
Yeah, and
So
that
that's the
half
move I did on
data,
that one.
that is like one of the things right there. We tend to bounce. I mean, a lot of times on that first kind of move towards the data wick, we would typically kind of bounce there.
And it took it a minute to get going. At first, I was like, "Oh, we're not getting it," because you have to have enough meat on the bone on that candle to make it worth it too. But once it finally got that move and hit, I'm always looking to see if it's going to hit a key level that we already have. And if it hits a key level and then starts turning, that's when I look for that kind of setup.
Yeah, it's the thing is, did we ever get any information from the tariff news?
No, they decided it's not coming out today.
Okay.
Not happening. So the
I was
market too is like, hello, we wanted that.
Yeah, I was kind of out of the loop on that this morning. Also, I will point out one more thing on the just how good the price action was this morning. I mean, if you look at the 5-minute chart, if you're someone that trades the inside bars, buy. I sometimes do, but I did miss that. There was also an inside bar short. Was that it? Yeah, that should have been it, right? Yeah. No, wait, here it is, right here. Why is that one showing that it is an inside bar too? Either way, that's it right there. After open, the first inside bar after open did pay like around 50 points. Yeah. So everything working this morning right off the rip. I mean, you like to see days like that. Unfortunately, like I said, just unable to really take huge advantage of it. At the end of the day, we're still up. So
I would have loved to buy the low when we dipped lower at open, but I just didn't have anything quite there. I kind of had the same thing happen on gold where I was looking for this really juicy low spot and I didn't quite get there. So that's why I ended up having to scalp on the way up a little bit instead of getting that full move. Do you ever get that? You get kind of disappointed in yourself and then have to kind of take your consolation prize.
yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't know if I mentioned it within the last couple of days, but that opening range play, I mean, it hit 4 out of 5 days this week. You know how many days
Let's
I
go.
captured that opening range trade though? One day. So it hit 4 out of 5, and the other days I either missed it, I mismanaged it, whatever the case may be, I didn't get it. Now the one day that I actually took it, guess what happened? That's the day it lost. So, that's just kind of like you said, Murphy's law. So what can you do?
Steve got
Just one.
mad at me for keeping it real. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm perfect. I buy every low. I sell every high.
Hey, look, every low, every high. I mean, what more can you ask for, right?
I was just kidding. I nailed everything. Never made an error.
Listen, guys, we got 320 people watching and we only have 170 likes. Let's rectify that right
What?
quick. It only takes a moment to hit the like button. Let's go ahead and hit that like button and call it a day on the likes. That's all you got to do. Just do it once. So, I mean, 850 was my kind of final target for today. Obviously, we're kind of putting in higher highs, higher lows right here on the 2-minute chart.
Yeah, it's trying to make that support right now.
Yeah, it could very well move up to the next level, which I don't even I have marked out as 998,
I was
which
looking
is
at 7,000, all week, and here we are finally.
well, kind of what Ash was talking about too. I mean, ES is what we're 20 points, not even that off. Yeah, it's 20 points off the all-time high.
Yeah, we're real
So
close. And the spiders was at the all-time high yesterday, so I mean we're back at the all-time high on the ETF.
yeah, very close. So I mean, we very well could get there. Who knows? It could happen today. So it's just one of those things. I mean, like if you're green and it's Friday, I always suggest just lock in the green. You don't want to go red on a weekend, into the weekend and just kind of ruin your entire weekend there. I've done that plenty of times, so it's not something you really want to be doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's I'm not really looking for much else this afternoon, or whatever going into the afternoon. I think I mean if I find something, I'll take it. Obviously, like right now, if I was looking for an entry, then this could be a spot where you actually could take a long. We wicked into the 21 EMA here. You can see kind of how we held it there. So your long actually would kind of be like right now, and your stop would just go below that wick at 845. Wouldn't
I'm
be
with you though. I struggle a lot when there's been like a big objective that I see in the market, which for anyone bullish on the market was to hit that 7,000 on the futures on ES. And now that we're there, it's kind of like, okay, those guys have probably gone home.
Yeah.
We got to
So
be real picky.
I would target the 901 here. I actually really like this area, to be honest, but I don't know that it holds. We're going to find out, I guess. Yeah, sorry about the internet issues, guys, yesterday. I mean, today I try to rectify them by at least going somewhere else, but the internet's good here. It's just not really a whole lot of areas where it's not quiet or where it's quiet and things like that. So I found the one room that is quiet. I wouldn't be, I don't
Maybe
even know.
join in.
I don't even know if I'm supposed to be in here. I'm going to be honest. So it's one of those places. Like I have no idea if I'm supposed to be here, but we're using it. So
That's
yeah,
good. I once accidentally ended up in the Baylor head coach's locker room, so you never know.
what happened again? Say that again.
I was just looking for a bathroom and I accidentally wandered into the Baylor head coach's locker room.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else. Gonna see Ash stumble into the background. Maybe. Nah. I don't know where Ash lives. I'm in Florida. Where's Ash live? I'm in Georgia, typically is where I live, but we're in Florida today. I got to help my friend Stuart mount a couple of TVs. So
Let's go, Stuart.
that's why we're here. Yeah. So we got to mount some tubes. We got to get them going. I do have to, Barbie, if you could take over for a minute. I got to run and get the power cord for my laptop. And
running out of batteries.
I got 40%, but you know how that goes. That's going to disappear quick.
Go get it. All right, we got distracted myth.
I gotta find. Actually, I can't go get it. I'm gonna have to text Stuart.
Stuart, help us out.
Yeah, because the door, you have to have the key to get in and out of this place, and I don't have the key.
The other thing that I'm looking at is now that we've gotten to this objective of the 7,000 level up here on ES, I really like to watch the level 2 and see kind of what's happening. And it seems like a lot of the bullishness is there's a lot of profit taking up here is what I'm seeing. The bullishness has given way a bit to they're not pushing it, they're profit taking.
I am gonna join the long here.
You are going to join it? So I would watch up here. We got a bunch of them stacking up around 701, 702 on ES.
I'm gonna run with a 10-point take profit. Let's see if we can get it.
We're getting into this condensing kind of upward shape here. So what do you think? Are we going to have a Friday afternoon squeeze, or is it going to calm down?
It's behind the piano. Yeah. I think we're going to squeeze. I think we're squeezing.
It's starting to get that look like it could. So we got profit takers over 7,000 here. So that's what I'm always looking at what point are we going to squeeze? We have to get over them. Because some of these could also be I would look for, if you're going to short this thing, if you're like, man, this is stupid. ES is up here at 7,000 and you want to short it, where's your stop going to go? It's going to go a little bit above 7,000.
Yeah.
So the squeeze would be getting us up over there. It looks like 70 or 7,005.
I could target a little higher on this, honestly. I could go for, to get that little ledge up there at the 91 area. I think I'm just going to take my base hit, though. Let's just take the 10 points and see what happens.
That makes sense. To our high for the week is 7,006 3/4.
Stuart's showing up with the charger here.
Let's go, Stuart, saving the day.
Now we just got to figure out a spot to plug it in.
W's in the chat for Stuart.
Where do we plug it in at? It's
I
so
think
wild.
Stuart can figure that out.
Oh, we hit the target. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go.
It's nothing like not.
ES didn't move very much. It's a good thing you're on NASDAQ.
It's nothing like not paying attention, and then you just hear it in your headphones. Doo-doo.
The last trade that I took today, I literally walked away from the computer. I didn't even have it in my headphones. I was like, it's probably gonna hit.
All right, you guys are coming with me. We're walking around. We're finding going to find a plug-in. I don't know where one is. So, yeah, guys, that's not my actual background, just so you know. For those of you who are like, wait,
he's got that new walking treadmill desk.
He's doing a lot of walking here. Does that have any power outlets here? Like, where am I supposed to plug this in at? I can't go ask anybody because I'm not supposed to be here, you know. Shh, don't tell nobody. Keep it secretive.
They're saying it looks like a toddler running around with a phone right now.
They're calling me a toddler. That's rude. I found.
So how are y'all doing on your accounts? Are we green on the first week of January, y'all? I hope so. I didn't have any big trades. My big trade's coming yet, but I got the base hits in. And that's the way I kind of look at it, is I can maintain base hits for an average day and then get some big wins on some fun days and not do damage on the bad days. That's what I need to do. That'll do it. Oh, I see I'm interrupting some numbers.
Yeah, that's all you need.
5 for 5 this week? Yes, let's go.
All right. I found one.
100% win rate. That's kind of high. A little impressive.
1,000% win rate. Ugh.
We'll do see if he'll do balloons for me. There it is. I think it doesn't always see my other hand over here. Then I just look like I'm throwing gang signs on my computer.
Oh.
Now ES is catching up with that move. This is where we need to kind of get through the O2s through the O5s, and then that's where I would expect the stops to be getting scared.
Look at this thing go. Yeah, the high would have been the target there ultimately, but we just took our scalp.
Yeah, this isn't. I mean, this is not a clean A+ setup here. When you start getting to push all-time highs, it's kind of like you want to still just be trailing. I wish I'd gotten that good trailing on. I think that's going to be my plan for next week. This week I was real focused on working on some ads and kind of manually trading one lot at a time to get up to full position. But I think I'm going to work on getting some accounts back on my bracket that manages some of this for me. I have to nail my entries a little bit better doing that. But
that is kind of a 2-minute setup that I normally like. You know, I call out these 2-minute setups sometimes. Really, the first one of the day there. That was pretty clean. We made a new high again on the 2 minutes, like long setups off that 21 EMA there. It's not really like a premium or a discount type trade. You just take it as it goes. So looks like it just made a new high or about to get through there. We might see 26,000 today. We'll see. Who knows? Looking pretty bullish.
We're not that far off now that you mentioned that.
Coming into the macro time as well here. Guys, answer the
Got
poll
that?
here.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's just saying flash form or loyalty form. Which do you want? Let's go.
I love it
So
when they ask for opinions and no one can complain. But yeah, I was noticing that high earlier in the week in NASDAQ. I kind of forgot about that. It just barely didn't get up to 26,000.
I think this thing's about to squeeze. I think ES is about to make a new high here. Like, I mean, I don't see a reason to, like, it's kind of rejected that 7,000. If it gets above 7,005.
That's what I'm looking at too, and we're super close. So we started clearing out some orders. I was looking at that 7,002 to 7,005, and we're getting towards the top of that. That's kind of that, I guess, that launch point.
Yeah, I think this thing is about to just push right through there. Do you ever consider the fact that ES is way closer to all-time high than NASDAQ? Would that,
Yeah,
would that come into your consideration as far as like maybe
that's why.
shorting?
Well, I don't want to short it,
Yeah,
but
me either. But I'm just saying, like, you theoretically, like, that would be an SMT at all-time high, right? So like NASDAQ's weaker in terms of that.
anytime I get to an all-time high, even if it's an ES all-time high and I'm looking at NASDAQ, I really want to be cautious of new entries. I would rather get an entry before that all-time high so that I have room and I can trail. And then I don't ever, it's keeping your accounts green. You just don't ever want to give up profits. And so that's the safest way to do that.
What's going to happen? One of two things. Either ES is really going to make a new all-time high and continue going, or it's going to kind of reject and push back down. Because if NASDAQ pushes on up, 700 more points or whatever it is to its all-time high, then the ES certainly might touch, I don't know, 7,200, 7,300. I mean, it could just continue up. But that's what I said. Like, I try to keep the shorts like very tight. If I'm shorting at the all-time highs, I try not to do it.
I just don't short the all-time highs.
It's a good
I'm
rule. It
fine
really
missing
is.
that opportunity.
Yeah, it's a really good rule. Because traditionally, I mean, like, there's people who only take longs, and you're like, well, why would they do that?
Yeah.
Because traditionally, what happens with the market, it just goes up, right?
That's
So
why
it's just,
my swing trading definitely swings very bullish in that way. I'll wait for the market to come down and then buy. I try to short more in day trades, but I still definitely have that bullish bias because in the back of my head, stocks always go up. But I've only been trading the S&P 500 really for 5 or 6 years, and it's almost at twice what it was. So
yeah. I mean, like, I actually started trading about 3.5 to 4 years ago, and I went back and watched one of my old videos, and NASDAQ was at like 13,000. I mean, that's insane.
yeah.
So that really is a good. I mean, that's twice. That's double. I mean, it's effectively what it is. So
That's why I've gotten more comfortable when we get big pullbacks on the daily and on the macro charts and things. I've gotten a lot more comfortable buying leaps and things because even though I have to usually sit through some drawdown when they are first getting going, the market does tend to go in one direction.
yeah, exactly.
And I get it. Stairs up, elevator down.
I just realized it's a little dark over here in this corner, huh? There's nothing I can do about it.
Shadow
It's
myth.
a little dark over here. I can't turn any lights on. It's fine. I'm here at least. That's all that matters. We're here. Let's see if the
I was
top of
trying
the
to look
hour
at
here.
gold and stuff too. It kind of seems like that stuff's starting to fall apart.
Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff pulled up, unfortunately.
Oh, I just had like the perfect FOMO set up on it earlier too, so I had to stop looking at it for a little bit. But
Bull Barbie, the silver trader.
I was
Should
trying
be-
to hit gold, but I have been starting with silver this week. I've started messing with silver more. I did a little bit in December, but it's happening.
Is Steve here? Are we looking for Steve? Did Steve win? Steve won, and he's not here.
Steve,
Where you at, Steve? Is he here?
Steve.
Somebody said Steve was in the bathroom. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought he was saying Bear Trader won. I was going to say what? So,
Then we know it's rigged, right?
well, Bear Trader's won a couple of times on my stream. I think like I think I mentioned maybe 4 or 5 times in the last month or so. So, definitely on that hot streak. What up, Izzy Lizzy? Sorry, guys, I can't see too much of the chat. My screen is so small. There's only so much space on a.
I figured you were missing it when I called you beautiful.
Oh, did you?
I did. They were there.
Yeah.
They saw it.
I did miss that. Oh,
I was testing to see if you had chat pulled up.
I have it pulled up, but I can only see like 6 comments at a time. This laptop screen is just super, super small.
I use my phone to watch chat when I'm on the laptop. I have the same problem. My thing is 13 inches.
So,
My screen.
at the hotel or whatever, the internet's so trashy, but I did bring an extra monitor there. But since I'm at this clubhouse, there's like, I can't cart around a monitor.
The clubhouse.
Yeah. That's what Stuart calls it, so that's what I'm calling it. I don't know. So
Well, Stuart's probably right. I mean, he knew where the Kiva was.
it is nice outside though. I mean, it's 83 degrees.
That's the Florida way.
Yeah, it's nice. We're gonna hit up the beach probably tomorrow. So hit up the beach. It's the Mickey Mouse
Nice
Clubhouse. That's
beach.
right. What? Someone get the song going. How's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse song go? I can't remember.
I have no idea.
You don't know what the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse song is?
Never heard of Mickey Mouse.
Oh, you lie. You got kids. You know Mickey Mouse. The Mickey Mouse Clubhouse song has some innuendos in it. If you sing it, you're like,
All the kids
So
stuff does.
yeah, it's kind of how it goes. All right, we got top of the hour coming up in 3 minutes here, guys. What do you guys think? Squeeze into the 90? Just run right through this 900 level like it's nobody's business? I don't know. So Matt's not going to be on today, or Matt will be. Oh, it looks like Matt doesn't look like Matt will be on today. Okay. What up, Alert? Got any other questions? Let me find Alert. Hold on. I got to pick on Alert every time I see Alert because
Yeah, I'm looking for Alert's question.
yeah, I gotta pick on Alert.
That's why I
every
watch
time.
chat.
So y'all voted for the loyalty forms, 53 to 47, very, very, very close. So
Well, you have to do both.
pay attention. 20 minutes past the hour, we're gonna be doing the loyalty form. So pay attention. Be ready. Oh, Matt's MIA everywhere. He might potentially just show up last second.
He's driving his new sports car.
Did he buy one?
He got something recently.
He's hanging out with iDoc's parents, maybe.
He was asking me about my opinion about wrapping cars, and I've never done it. I don't know why you would put a sticker on your car. I like paint.
I mean,
Oh yeah, the Aston. You got an Aston Martin.
Yeah, I guess wrapping your car is like, it's fine, but it's expensive. I mean, it's almost
expensive, and so is
yeah.
paint, and I like paint.
Yeah, it's almost as expensive as painting. I guess you would wrap it just so you could do something different, and then if you could just take it off if you didn't like it, or if later on you wanted to change it. So
yeah, Devin Myth did forget to pay the electric bill.
it's dark in here.
We're trying to help him out with that. Get the lights turned back on for next week.
Yeah, there's no lights in here. I'm over here next to a little closet. Should I open it? Let's open the closet, see what's in there.
Oh, yeah, always go in dark closets.
Let's open the closet. I could go in that bathroom right there. There is a what do you call it? Multi-gender bathroom, men and women. There you go.
In Florida?
Yeah. Just in this area. I'm assuming it's just because they only have one bathroom in here.
Okay, you're in the clubhouse. It's supposed to be boys only anyway.
Boys only, bro. That's it. Get out. Everybody else get out. All right, we made it through 30 minutes of the session without anybody saying anything. So let's keep it tranquilo.
I think it's because Carlos is here. Carlos is good luck. He's joined us in chat. He's been MIA too. Are y'all just getting back from the holidays still?
I'm sure some people are.
My brain is still a little bit coming back, getting with the program.
Trades by Neo, I think it's just a regular bathroom, but they just have a sticker that says men and women. So kind of like a porta potty, I guess. Anybody can use it. Hopefully it's cleaner than a porta potty.
Ash keeps them in the closet. That's why it's so dark over there.
It's dark over here. Yeah, Ashley's got to turn the light on in this place. Got to turn the lights on
Meanwhile,
over here.
the indexes are still trying to creep up. We did reject off of that 7,005 level on ES right now. We're just a couple points below it, though. Nothing
Yes.
too impressive.
So if it doesn't hold like the 7,002 level, that would be of a little concern. But
Let's see how long it wants to chop around this zone.
You could take another long opportunity off that 21 EMA if we get a little bit more of a pullback here. Now, you're kind of, flirting with danger there the more you keep longing at the highs, So, trend is your friend. I think Steve won, and then they're doing another 120 after the hour. That's what they said.
I think Steve got timed out. He's
Did he?
getting replaced.
What did he get timed
Poor
out for?
Steve. Well, not that kind of timed out. Like he didn't respond.
If I could act like Ash, I don't really know how I would do that.
Well, you have to be very precise and very methodical, but you are methodical.
That's right. Only thing I know how to do like Ash is I could look for the unicorn setup, but maybe we've missed it. I don't know. Did we
I can't
miss
believe
it?
you missed my unicorn. When I
Oh, he
streamed
did.
with the live unicorn.
Yeah, he didn't see it. Yeah. He's probably busy doing other things. Oh, I hear people.
They say act like a robot. That'll work. He's more robotic, huh?
I am a Jim. Thank you, Deba. Quality over quantity in chat will believe it's Ash. Let's go. Quality over quantity, people.
I
That's
like
all you
quality
need.
over quantity. That was always running my own business and everything. That was always kind of in the back of my head. Quality over quantity, quality over quantity. I would rather work with few higher quality people than a whole bunch of knuckleheads. I still operate that way, but
Barbie, would you rather work with 20 men or 20 women?
I don't know. That really depends. But I always end up in male-dominated fields, so that might say something. I'm in male-dominated hobbies too.
I would probably prefer to work with 20 women, not because I think men are just more, in certain fields, more bigger crybabies than the women are. In certain fields.
I do think this one would be one of them, actually.
All the men in the chat are coming for me now.
I have to. It's not chat. It's the guys on X. Those are the crybabies.
So I'll tell you guys, when I was, I was the manager over about 35 employees when I was doing cable, and it was the biggest. You had more complaints, more. I don't know what the word is. Call outs and stuff. Oh, I can't come to work today. My belly hurts. Like, just come on.
You see what we're doing at the 7,005 level on ES right now?
We're about to squeeze. I'm telling you guys.
We're trying.
It's getting through there.
It's a myth guarantee.
Definitely is. There we go. This thing goes to all-time highs. It goes to all-time highs now. 100%. It should just squeeze right in there.
Well, the spiders are at all-time highs now.
Now, are you considering the 11 the all-time high, or are you thinking the 14?
Both.
Dang, Rube, you just lost in a funded account today? That sucks.
That's why we need to go ahead and put in a new one so we can just all agree on it. I don't like it when we deal with the adjusted all-time highs. It's messy.
Evian thinks 7,009 is the ceiling. Yeah, Evian, but how does it get so? I mean, how did we come 2 points away from the 11 and not touch it? Like, now, I'm not saying that it can't do it, because obviously it can. So, it can definitely do that.
If we trigger stops up here, it can rocket real fast.
This thing's going to go, because you're going to have people shorting up in this area. A lot of stops sitting above that high that we just ran. People are going to be trying to pile in shorts right here, and it's just going to squeeze us. That's typically what kind of happens.
You get in a degen short zone like this, and that's when stops get triggered.
Now we still have that high up there at 25,998 from that the other day. If you remember, I was talking about shorting. I actually was in a short when we left the stream. I don't know if you guys noticed, we had a nice couple of 100-point pullback off that short that I was in right after we ended the stream. I think I put my stop at 26,014, and then we ended stream, but it ended up paying out nicely. But we still got that level sitting up there. I do think if we can get close to that, we probably squeeze through that today. That's not a level I'm probably going to be looking to short today. So we'll see. We shall see. Come on, ES, push. I want to see it just pop right through there. I don't want it to mess around. Now it is lunchtime, so maybe that's a thing. Maybe it's just not going to do it. Maybe it's going to punish anybody piling in up here. I say that right as I get long. I'm just kidding. Not taking the long up here. We need a pullback for that for sure. Barbie's awfully quiet over there. Sounds like she might be long.
I'm not. That's I just realized something.
What'd you
Kinda
realize?
funny. Where Steve went.
Where did he go?
Being
Oh, are you?
disrespectful.
That was the one. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't
So
realize it was the same guy.
that
That's
is
so slow
funny.
on that one.
Holy cow! So he won the account, and then he takes a shot at Barbie and gets the ban hammer. That is kind of funny.
Like the disrespect thing is just like I don't even do it on purpose. It's just habit.
The thing is, like, what you got to understand is, like, not you but chat, right? Is that, I mean, yes, we're talking hindsight because the trades are over. So I mean, yeah, what we're doing or what we would have done or whatever, I mean, it's definitely hindsight. If you're not doing it in real time, it's hindsight. But that's, we're not saying like, hey, we're doing this right now, but just kind of outlining
What happened is I told him I missed my gold entry. I did. I literally just I missed it by a point. That happens. I guess I won't tell those stories anymore.
Yeah, I mean, but that happens, right? I mean, it's one of those things, just like the most tilting thing too. Like, oh man, I missed my
Yeah, I
entry.
mean, if it's a good setup, I still want to share it so that everyone. I think we still can learn from. I mean, that's one of the things that you want to journal at the end of the day is little things like that where you just kind of either missed out on an opportunity or got stopped out when you shouldn't have, whatever it is. Those are good things to pay attention to and take note of so that you can learn from them and not have to keep doing it.
Smoke, aka Sean, what up? Sean. Is who muted? Oh, yeah, he might be muted. That might be why. I don't know. Hey, listen, that's the thing. He just won. You just won. Maybe you didn't notice. And then the comment came through. It was like bang bang, shooting them off right there. I'm gonna take my W and exit. Oh wait, never mind.
I didn't even notice who it was. I was just like, oh, disrespect. That's distracting. Bye.
Yeah. Well, he didn't say anything about getting back into the kitchen, so I figure you let it slide. Get those bots in the chat. I want to see them. Oh, he was banned before the draw. I didn't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I have to. If I make an ICT video, they'll bot that again. I bet that's where I get those.
Yeah, I did watch that passing a prop firm video that you had on the channel there. I watched it the other day when it came out. So I saw them talking about it yesterday in the chat. I tried to stay in the chat as long as I could, but you know how it goes. If you're not on there, if you can't interact, it's tough. It's tough.
It's all right. We managed without you. We talked lots of smack about you after you left, of course.
That's what happens. Last time you checked, I was white. No, sir, I'm not. I got a nice tan. Got a nice tan.
We do have. They wanted a video on how to pass some prop firms, so there's a new video on that on the MyFundedFutures channel. So you're used to seeing my videos on my channel. We got one over here now too.
I can't. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. I don't know. I could move right there in front of the bathroom door under the light. That'd probably help. But let's get closer.
Just go sit on the toilet.
Let's just lean in here.
He'll be brighter again next week. We'll get him back.
So,
He's in the clubhouse right now. He's in the club.
Yeah.
They're just
All right,
used to seeing Ash looking a lot better over there, but he's got a new background now.
he has yeah, he's showing his real background, so nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I saw he got a nice new couch in there too.
I'm just watching this kind of tick down lower here into this candle. It is just kind of doing this walk up thing, but it could fall apart at any time. So I just watched those levels that we were watching earlier, like the 7,005. See if it, well, I play these level by level. So 7,005 with that spot, and then we have 7,002.
Yeah.
But then it kind of goes down to the mid 90s. So
No, Mike, I don't live with Ash. Yeah, actually I do. I live with Ash.
they're all roommates.
Oh my goodness. It's always cheaper to have a roommate if you guys didn't know.
Especially if you're going to have a big old grand piano like that.
If we pull back into the 21 EMA here, again, that'll be the same kind of setup. We may take that.
Is there a girl behind you?
Indeed.
Yeah, we are coming down to that 7,002. Neo Lackey likes that one as well. There was there were a lot of people watching. What I like to do is kind of watch where other people, some of these bigger players are watching in the market, and that's the kind of thing you can get on order flow and level 2. And it doesn't really matter how you watch it, whether it's just through the time and sales or somewhere else, wherever you can kind of see those numbers. But there'll be a huge bulk of numbers that'll pop up to pay attention to. And we had one of those levels around 7,002.
Yeah. And we'll see what happens here. I mean, like I said, I'm going to maybe I'll take a stab at the 21 EMA again. Why not?
Mhm.
If the stop is reasonable.
Where's the 21?
It's at 897. I'm not just going to buy that. I'm not going to just blindly buy that. We'll need to bounce off of it and get above the 9 EMA. So
Our previous week's high was there around 893, right? 893 and 3/4, like 894.
yeah, so that's probably a good spot. You can see an up close candle there too from this morning. A little resistance. Maybe a little support turn into resistance or whatever. Resistance turn into support here.
So we did not get the new all-time high on the futures contracts, but we did get it on the ETFs. So that's kind of important to kind of know about.
This level also kind of aligns with that 7,002 area on the ES. I will not be here with Bull Barbie on Monday, guys. Husk will be here in my spot. Husk Williams, if you're not familiar with him, but he will be here in my spot. I expect you guys to give him a hard time. I'd appreciate it.
So we need some trading related questions. You might want to know about his strategies and stuff, but let's be sure to bring some good personal questions also.
Yeah, why not? Just get in there, find out some stuff. So give him a hard time for sure.
Hey, I have some good news here too. Other than having Husk come next week, we get to learn all of Myth's secrets from his cousin. Looks like we do have Matt coming on later too. So
he won't reveal anything, about me for sure.
If I'm adorable enough, I think he will.
I know all the stuff about him. He doesn't, that's how that works.
We'll see.
You can get him embarrassed pretty easily. So I gave you a little bit of a term to use next week. You can work on that. And, I'm telling you, it's going to get a reaction. I'm telling you. Oh,
but you'll return from the dark side next week too.
Yeah,
that,
indeed.
We'll be lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, I mean, I just hesitant. There are lights in here. I haven't turned them on, so I don't know if I have that ability. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So yeah, guys, if you are already green, like I said, I mean, I would lock it down for the day. I'm already green, and I might take one more trade, but we're going to have very minimal risk, and we're just going to take it with a single micro. So not really risking much, there. What did we
And since
push?
I'm no longer in this, I mean, I was in a long, but I've been out of it. I exited a while ago. This was before I even came on stream. So I just have to live vicariously through y'all. Who still has a runner? Anyone? Your root for your runner. We can get
What's a
some all-time
runner?
highs.
I don't have those.
I wasn't really trading with a lot of runners. I kind of get into a mentality where I'm looking for breakouts, and I'll leave those runners. And I just haven't been expecting any big breakouts this week. I've just been playing it safer.
I don't know that we've gotten much, to be honest. I mean, we had that one.
Yeah.
I don't remember what day it was. One day where we trended decently.
The base hit kind of weak.
The overnights have actually been having pretty decent moves this week. Last night
I haven't been able to trade the overnights at all. I've been wanting to, but
yeah, I've been streaming at like 8 o'clock at night, so I've been picking up on those trades and trying to do my. I try to take like 25 points in the slower session, the slower markets. I think that's a pretty good spot.
are you still watching this 90 level down here?
I am. So like effectively what I'm looking to happen here is for the EMA to hold that 96, 97 level and then push back above the 9. Could maybe long 912. You can maybe, if you wanted to be a little safer, you long 914 and you just target the high. So we'll see what happens.
There it is. Gonna get into that spot.
Lucky Ace, we all trade with MyFundedFutures.
Oh, well, okay. So the employees cannot though. We're contractors. The
Oh, okay.
employees can't.
So you're talking about an actual like employee, I guess.
Yeah. So anyone that can access anyone else's account information, basically, they cannot.
And that kind of would make sense, right?
Yeah.
That's a bit of a conflict.
I think that's what he was asking too. So that is, there's been that issue before because some people have been promoted from contractor status, just doing some things like this, and then they get brought on full time, and it's a disappointment because then there's no more account. But
yeah. So I might be aggressive here to keep the stop a little bit shorter. Again, normally I would like to take the candle that goes above the 9 EMA there, but I might be a little more aggressive if we get a nice push here. The fact that we're at the whole number kind of leads me to believe if we break the 900 again, we're going to push into the 915, 920 pretty quickly. But it's not really showing that like that's what it wants to do right now. It's looking like it wants to pull back more.
the spot that I would watch for buyers to step in on NASDAQ is actually a little bit lower, kind of down around the 880. Also, I would have my stops below that, but we'll see. I'm not itching to get in anything right now. I don't want to do any damage on a Friday. I'm getting into that mode right now.
Yeah.
Because it's been a base hit kind of week, so I don't have like a big buffer to play with. Is don't want to be. We want to save that good energy going into the weekend.
It's not looking like it's going to hold here. I might. I might end up taking a long here. I don't know. Maybe. I like this area for a bounce.
Yeah,
let me check.
I can see it. It's just I like the lower 80s there a little bit. My spot's just a little bit lower than yours, but that's typical. And I can be a dick for a tick sometimes. But
so we just tested the 50 EMA on the 1 minute. Didn't really hold. So for that reason, I think I'm going to hold off. It was like that first test of that 50 EMA on a cross. You really want to see that hold, and it really didn't. So,
although here's the other way I'm looking at this: like if I was short right now, I would be trailing the heck out of the stop.
Yeah, if this thing can break, if it breaks below 45, that swing down there.
We're getting to that spot that I was looking at in the 80s. So this is a spot that I wanted to hold on the NASDAQ, which is on the 5-minute ES, there's kind of that consolidation spot over 702 or 7,002 that I was just talking about too. That's kind of the same area.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. This might be a spot. I don't know. Could be aggressive
Otherwise,
here.
this will turn into a bigger pullback if this spot doesn't hold. So this is kind of, if you're going to try to scalp it back up to highs, the spot with a stop, knowing otherwise it's going to fail hard.
All right, I'm about to. All right, I'm in. I like that push back up. We got back above that high of that candle, that previous candle, pushing above the 21. So stop's just going to be at the swing. Again, I am buying below the 9, which I don't like doing, but, you know, we'll see. I should have gotten in sooner, actually. I was wanting to buy that like 88 area, but actually I might risk a little bit more here and might get an add in on this. So I'm gonna move the stop down to the 70. We'll risk a little more, see if we can't get an add in on a pullback. It doesn't look like it wants to hold here though, so this thing might just sell off.
I still think it might sweep in a little bit into the 80s here. So like we're getting close to that spot, but we're not quite there for me to get scared about it, but we'll see. This is just a spot when we were pushing higher that a lot of buyers stepped in. And so the way I look at it, we want to see those buyers protected. Otherwise, they're going to be potentially getting out.
Yeah, for sure. Is Steve back?
I don't know.
Welcome back if you're here, Steve. We appreciate you. Well, let's get in there.
We just saw consequences for our actions in real time that I didn't even mean to do.
At a bad time.
Yeah.
So you said Matt is going to be here?
Yes.
Nice.
Word on the street is Matt is getting ready. So
word on the street.
Rocket Scooter crew, if y'all are coming in, you know what to do. You know where the like button is.
What do we end up at? Let me hit a little refresh here. I mean, surely we should have smashed the 200, 250s at a minimum, right? I mean, surely we did. 216. All right, not horrible, not great. I'm going to give you guys a B plus for that. B plus for effort. If you'd have gotten it to 250, it would have been an A, but B plus. Who won? I didn't see who won. Did you see?
No, I said to ban somebody from Discord just now too.
Uh-oh.
You guys, you can't have.
Steve, you can't go into
if you
the
have a bad
Discord.
trading day, go outside. Don't go being crazy.
Steve done went into the Discord and started talking junk.
That was actually a spammer.
All right, I'm going to move my stop up here because this thing needs to just go. I don't want to be in it. Stops to break even. I mean, I'm up 8 points here. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go.
There it is. See, it just made you sweat first. That's all we needed. We just needed a little sweat.
I didn't even need to move the stop. It actually never even came back and stopped me out. I like the momentum here. ES is also at the high. This might be that squeeze that we were talking about coming up on a new 5-minute candle as well. So let's see. Steve, don't lower your standards. I don't know. What are we talking about? Guys, everybody can't win, all right? Trust me, there'll be more winners next week, I promise. More winners. Right now, we just got to do what we got to do here. Manisha, is that who won? No, that is not who won. I still didn't see one. The chat's moving too fast for me because I only can see like 4 lines of it. I think we're going to go higher pigeon. This looks like it's about to squeeze here. ES is at the highs already though, so
We got
you
the
are
myth,
long.
yeah, we got the myth guarantee for new all-time highs today, huh?
Yeah, if you're long NASDAQ here, you may want to be careful. Maybe protect yourself. Maybe protect yourself just because ES is looking a little bit stronger. So if we're going to get a little bit of a turn down, it might be here. I kind of think we get above the highs here. We just get a little squeeze.
Just a little squeeze.
We don't need
This
much.
Friday, I could get out the squeezy props. Help the trade. I have to get my hat out of the way, though. Oh, well, that works.
Are they
I
going
can
to be
only
giving
reach
away?
the big one.
I don't know if they're giving away rapid accounts or not. I'm not sure.
That's a
I
good
don't know what
question.
it'll be. They'll tell us.
I hope that y'all appreciate how hard all of the mods and everybody on the back end has been working today. Like, chat can get a little crazy and they keep up with all y'all somehow. It's hard.
Barbie, are you watching? Look at the ES. Are you watching?
I'm watching it. It's squeezing.
Don't turn
We
your
got-
eyes.
I'm watching the 7,010 level. We got to get over that one. We're gonna squeeze some dudes there if we get over that one.
What did someone said earlier? 7,009, I think, right? Or I think they said 9.
Yes, I think they were saying 9.
So right there at it.
There are orders. I mean, there's passive orders sitting up there.
Just got to chew right through there and get a little boner candle, and we'll be good. I do think if NASDAQ breaches the high here too, we could get another little squeeze over there as well.
Yeah, come on, NASDAQ.
That 26K is a key area there. Let's get through it. Let's get up there, touch it.
I mean, ES got 7,000. NASDAQ's got to go get 26,000. That's only right.
All right, guys, we got about 3 minutes left in our segment here. Let's see if you guys are just joining us from Matt or Rocket Scooter. And then if you'll hit the like button on your way in, let's see where we're at.
I think Rocket Scooter is exclusively with MyFundedTV today, actually.
224. Yeah, they said he wasn't on. 224. The likes are lagging, guys. They're dragging behind us. What's going on?
Come on, it's Friday. Hit the likes. Friday. Let's make it a Friday. You're gonna come back fresh on Mondays to harass Myth's cousin.
Yeah, hit the like button, guys. We're only giving out winners over here. No losers. Only giving out winners. Not really what you want to see there.
Coming.
NASDAQ kind of didn't quite make a new high. It needs to blast through there. Needs to get through that 926
He's too busy.
level.
Yeah, I mean, he's too busy polishing his Aston today. So
take the ton off that. Oh, it wasn't me. I didn't say it. Hey, we all do it, right? We all do it. I hope everybody does. I hope you guys do it. For sure.
Now I got chat going. Y'all are on one today. It is definitely Friday. I've got a lot of cars to polish. In fact, I was just looking at how dirty one is earlier. So
Buffing out the buns. Let's go. I like it.
yeah, I gotta buff my Benz. So I'll do that.
I haven't washed my car in so long. I've got to do something about that. I'm way too lazy when it comes to keeping the car clean.
I like mine all to be really clean. I get help with it too because I like it to be really clean.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard it's the man's job, but I guess I'm lazy.
Good luck
Fall
with
down
that.
on it. Falling down on my job.
Yeah.
What can I do? So
Y'all,
3
3
more
more
subs?
subs for 57,000. If you're not a sub yet, hit that now. Obviously,
and you do get something special for hitting the sub button too. Not going to
it's
tell you what
definitely
it
good
is.
mojo. If
You
nothing
get
else,
something. You get something special.
you get bragging rights to be that you're number 57,000. That's lucky.
Yeah. You're forever in my funded futures lore. The only thing I give you if you hit the sub button is you the man. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get.
Yeah, go get on your alts. Make sure all your alts are subscribed. Make sure they're subscribed here. Make sure they're subscribed to Myths, and make sure they're subscribed to mine.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for us here today. Matt's coming up, and we appreciate you guys. Hope you have a great weekend, and I will see you on Tuesday. Barbie will see you on Monday. Thank you, guys, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, thanks, y'all. Get ready for a slightly polished Matt.
Let's go.
What's up, guys? I gotta share my screen. Hold on. Let me share my screen real quick. What's up, guys? Whoops. Another corner. Ready? That magic style. Guys, there it is. My magic skills were delayed a little bit. I need to practice David Blaine in a little bit more. What's up, guys? Hey, welcome to Let's Try with Matt here on MyFundedTV. What's up, guys? Didn't stream this morning. Had family stuff going on, but I am here to hang out with you guys. And I got immediately to jump right back into it in the afternoon, so I won't be here on my own stream later. But thanks for tuning in. Those of you that are here, appreciate Methodical Man and Barbie. Or that slightly polished Matt's cleanly shaved, like hair's actually combed to look like I crawled out of bed. It's noticeable, right? It's a noticeable difference. You missed me on the morning stream. Yeah, I got up and I immediately was like busy family stuff, and it's IDOC's fam is in town from out of the country until today. So we got to get them all packed up, rush to the airport, everything, and then that's it. But sub to that channel because 57,000 subs, almost there. It looks like we are 56. Wait, hold on. 5703. Wow. Congratulations, you guys. Y'all did it. Yay. Pats on back. Well, happy to see that. Let's get 100K this year, right? That's the new goal. I am 2,200 subs away on my channel from 100K as well. So this is going to be a big year for all of us, guys. Anyways, welcome to the afternoon show. Let me pull up. I completely just photo finish, man. I showed up here. Luckily, all my stuff was still turned on from yesterday. But let's talk about what's going on. Finally, a nice update where things are trending again. It's been a little bit. Friday was the big news day. We talked about that all week. We had, from start to finish, you got the billing permits, got the payrolls coming through, the non-farms, the unemployment rate, everything. So let's go through all this data one at a time. I'll do what I normally do, go through the boring stuff in a couple minutes, try to make it fun. All right, non-farm payrolls. These are jobs. This is new jobs from the Bureau, kind of reporting this stuff. They had the ADP numbers earlier in the week. As you see, non-farm payrolls, sort of like less and less new jobs relative to the pre-COVID environment. Now, is this a good thing or a bad thing? Let's go ahead and zoom back to the pre-COVID. Let's go all the way over here and let me make this bigger as well so y'all can see it. Is this a good or bad thing? Well, the pre-COVID era, you can see that, 200,000 new jobs every single month was probably about, normal there. And then post-COVID, let's go back to here. You can see that, when everybody's going back to work, we normalized below the normal amount. Now, is this good or is this bad? Well, it's not growing like it used to be. There's fewer and fewer new people going to work. Yet we talk about the jolts. There's still a ton of jobs available and still a ton of folks still filing for unemployment. So the people are getting the jobs. There's an open job. There's a person on unemployment that needs a job. And fewer people are stepping in month over month over month. We've even had a few negative months due to the tariff sort of scares. People didn't know what was going to go on at this time. And, I don't know. 50 is one of the lowest reads we've had in recent, memory. We've had 70, 119, 60. We had a negative 105 in October. That was probably, I don't know if that's real or has something to do with the government shutdown data or the government employees. I think that's what that is, to be honest. I think that month, those are the government employees that went home. So I think that's just an outlier data point. And then what's going on here, right? I don't know. Anyways, not as great as it is, but the market responded fairly positively to it. Going back to the jolts we had the other day, there's still 7 million jobs trying to get filled right now, and fewer people are going to work. So what's stopping them, right? Either mismatch of labor type versus employees competency, or maybe people want to get paid more and the jobs don't want to pay as much, or maybe the jobs are open, they're just getting filled with AI rather than humans. And those non-farm payrolls don't include AI robots. Who knows? Jokes aside, I don't really know what's going on there. Not screamingly good data that shows massive amounts of corporate growth. So we're still kind of stagnant across the board. Sorry, let me pull up some random stuff here. One more thing we got to look at is the unemployment rate. I thought I had that open. I did not. Unemployment rate here. This is actually coming down a little tiny bit. 8.7, 8.4. That's pretty good. We're still trending up since 2023. And again, good or bad, I have a hard time saying that that's great. Watching it get higher and higher and higher, and fewer non-farms, and a lot of people that aren't, like, the continuing jobless claims aren't exactly growing either. What's going on? Continuing jobless claims not exactly growing, but the unemployment's going up. So people are unemployed and also not qualifying for unemployment. I don't know maybe you guys might know the discrepancy there. I can't really figure it out because it's still getting worse and worse and worse. I know the Fed keeps talking about the labor market being one of the bigger issues out there. And that's what we have. Ton of jobs available, a lot of people unemployed, and a lot of people on unemployment, and they're not going to work. So it's not showing big signs of growth there like we'd like to see in the strongest, craziest bull market, right? So anywho, today the data came out, Michigan numbers came out showing a slight increase in the 1-year inflation expectation and a slight increase in the 5-year as well. Consumer sentiment slightly up. So the data is looking slightly worse than I thought it was going to be across the board. Inflation slightly higher. Non-farms missed expectations, still trending down. Participation rate is also something we need to talk about. I don't know if you guys pay much attention to it, but it's also very important for the whole equation. It's the supply of labor. It's the share of the working age population who are working or looking for work. And participation rate, as you see, since COVID has never really peaked above pre-COVID levels. Now, again, we can maybe say that this is a product of what I like to say, the COVID enlightenment period. Hey, what's up, guys? Somebody saying what's up? Yep, I'm here. I missed all the fun this morning. I made some trades. If you can see on my screen, I'm up pretty significant, I guess, day today. I'm green across the entire board and all my stuff. You know me, I was long and strong. So all my accounts are green. None of them are red. So anyways, I'll talk about that in a little bit. Finish this up. The COVID enlightenment, if you may. This is the time period where companies realized they didn't need every employee that they had. And also, this is the time where people left to go sit at home. And now the birth of AI has made it easier for people to, not want to go back to work and start their own things. This could be a part of this, right? Why are we sitting here at 62% when before this we had, 62, 63, 64, 65, but a lot higher percentage, and we still haven't really peaked above it. It's not like the world of yesterday where there was just a lot of people looking for work, right? For some reason, we have never reclaimed pre-COVID levels. I think we taught millions of Americans that you can stay at home and start a business on Instagram or sell courses or whatever. This kind of spawned, I think, that kind of world for us. And so you have fewer and fewer people also looking for jobs. So when you piece it all together, a lot of unemployed people, not a lot of those unemployed people looking for work compared to what they used to do. Not a lot of new jobs getting filled from the ton of jobs that are available. Something's going on, and I really can't figure it out. But anyways, with that being said, today, the market responded fairly favorably bullish to the news we had pre-market. So what did I do? Make my trade. I'm up about 15 and a half today in this account. Across the board, everything else maxed out profit too. I just didn't get a chance to get that screenshot for you guys, but it's all green there as well. Here, I longed at basically at the dip there. I bought all through here, held, went to bed, stop loss here, woke up and closed right there. And then didn't do anything else because I was doing family stuff, except for I longed right there, one more trade and then closed out. So I'm now flat, chilling out. The data didn't come out super hot, and we're just kind of responding really quickly to the upside. The market is still very choppy, and VIX is kind of starting to do stuff. I would say more so than I expected it to. Nice little bump, turnaround, and volatility was big, and now it's small again. Do I think we're going to turn around and sell off? I think it might be very possible today. Is the Nasdaq going to break highs and keep going? I'd like to still bet along that pathway that it's going to consolidate here and then run up, double this distance, maybe close up at the 26,100 level. But again, we're back to that same old conclusion of we need to start seeing some demand in some of these bigger tech stocks to get things going. Now, we had ABGO move up, which is a big part of the Nasdaq, and that's what caused a lot of that movement there. Actually, let me pull up in rocks here. Amazon also sitting there chilling flat. So things are looking pretty stable. But again, I still keep trying to look at NVIDIA and say, well, if it's not going to move, how fast is the Nasdaq going to keep going? So I don't really know. Anyways, labor participation rate at 62%, a significant structural shift that explains why the bullish response persists despite the non-farm miss. Trend remains upward. Why the bullish response persists despite the non-farm. Yeah, participation rate at 62% is lower, right, than what it used to be pre-COVID. So it's people still unemployed, not on unemployment, which kind of keys you into the fact that they weren't laid off from a job and collecting unemployment. They longer qualify. It's like they got laid off and then just never went back to work after they started their, Instagram side hustle or something. But that's just a significant shift in the newer generation of folks not actively looking for work. I think that's interesting to think about, right? Is this a growing trend, right? Are fewer and fewer and fewer people going to be looking for work as AI starts to take over and more people want to make their own job instead of go get a job? I don't know. But anyways, market still seems rather bullish in general, but I think that the data is not, the non-farms being so low, as well as the participation rate not going higher, I think is just a perfect, harmonious balance in the workplace. There's clearly a demand for employees, and there's not a lot of employees relative to what used to be. So slightly lower rate of participation means there's fewer people to fill the void. And those are unemployment aren't necessarily filling those jobs. So it's not spelling out massive amounts of growth. You would see those non-farms hopefully picking up and beating expectations. But like I said, maybe I'm just missing something here, but I wish the data could have been a little bit better. Tariff decision was put off and the bullishness ensued. Oh, the Supreme Court decision was today. Man, I did miss out on a lot. I think that might be the bigger reason for the run-up. You guys got to fill me in. How did they respond to this tariff? What did they say today? Expected to release a ruling on the 14th. They delayed the decision. Okay. So nothing came out today yet. I just found it out. So I'm curious if today's upside move was just a short squeeze. Normally something that fades up like this and sort of speeds up as the day goes on, I don't usually like to try to fade. But I'm going to wait today. And actually, let me draw my levels really quick. Oh, where is here? I know I'm so far behind all my stuff here. 25,770 is here. And these lines have already been tapped. Let's get rid of that. Breaking them up that's good. That's good. S&P is going to be 69.36. That's way down here. Where the heck did that line go? Draw another one here. It's way down here. Oh, I already have one there. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. I already did it. Okay. Yeah, Well, you guys know how I usually like trading up to this green line, this upper risk interval band, we call it DD for short. When I get right there, it's usually where I kind of gauge the end of the first wave of bullishness. Now, it is still middle of the day, not even middle of the day yet. And if we do break with this with any kind of like sort of power on NASDAQ, there's still room to grow. S&P, not even close to that level as well. We have not had a really strong bull day in a long time where the S&P stretches all the way to the top. I think today at the 7,000 level, as we test it in just a little bit, probably a decision to be made. I might decide from here, if we reclaim this with any sort of like volume and I just wait and it starts to consolidate here, I think I'll jump in to finish and complete the move to there. That'll give me roughly, I don't know, 32 points. I'm still a little hesitant and scared because it's like the days that we've rallied have just not survived and they've sold off by the end of the day. We've seen too much of that for comfort. But I'm certainly not bearish. Remember like 2 days ago, rally, and then just sell. I don't think today is going to, hopefully today, and then the same thing here, rally, and then sell. Pops are getting sold off really quick. We have not had a strong day that closed strong since Tuesday before the end of the year. This was way last year we had a day that looked like that. Let's see which day that actually was. It was this day right here. Actually, hold on. What day was that Tuesday? The 30th or the 23rd? Not the 30th, the 23rd. Oh, this day right here. Yeah, we haven't seen like strong green closes for a while that just kind of didn't. Well, 1-6 was, I guess, one. But you've been seeing a lot of like top action wicks selling off. And so it's nice to see finally like a strong green day again. I guess the 6th would have been somewhat strong this day. And again, it's sold off middle of the day as well. I'm going to call this the strongest day ever. It was just a solid green close. So it's been a while since we've seen those just strong kind of bull pushes that push up and don't retrace. We've seen a lot of choppiness near the top. So although I'm not bearish this market, I'm definitely not trying to fade it. I'm still a little hesitant at chasing at the highs, especially when I'm so far ahead today. Closing and breakout Tuesday, failed breakout Wednesday, Thursday trap shorts, gave signal close. Somebody said, yeah, I think that this is just good. I mean, I was bullish betting on today being like this, which is kind of where I'm sitting, which is great. No more selling to close today. I think so. I think you're right. We reclaim 7,000 S&P and we fly. Not scared. You're hungry for those 32 points, bro. I feel it with you, man. I'm on this and how heavy. There is right now. VIX is pulling back, so there's not a lot of volatility, and we are seeing some bottom wick support on these higher time frames on Nvidia, which is pretty good. If you could see it. Did I lose connection? Whoa, hello. I think I'm back. I think my internet went like around the middle of the day. It's so weird. We noticed this on my stream too. The internet gets a little weird sometimes. No, I don't know what happens, but let me actually go get me a satellite dish or something on the roof. Who knows? Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me back. Anyways, on the higher time frames, I've been seeing some support at Nvidia at this 183 level, which is good. I've been waiting to see some big run-ups in tech, and hopefully this is a sign. But because not all things are moving up higher again, I'm still hesitant to chase this with heavy positions. If I do chase, it might be with something moderate. Even if I get 30 points in S&P, I probably don't need more than 5 contracts. Amazon's good, Meta's good, Meta's good, Microsoft's good, Tesla's great, Google's good. Very nice. Excellent. Okay. Oh, so Rock Scooter has a new feature, by the way. Kind of neat. We have a way to look at, essentially our arbitrage style indicators like resilience and this new ARB indicator we're testing out. Allow me to see what's going on with all the stocks in a single indicator, and it's telling me a certain specific thing about the stock market. They're really, 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 really good at what they do. But a neat thing is when resilience drops up or down above zero, you might want to say, okay, which stocks are jumping ship across half gap? So I created an events feed right now that I can actually show at the bottom of my chart. I know you guys probably can't see because my face is in the way. So let me scoot this over this way just a little bit. I can see it. Okay. So on this, what I have is like basically a feed of every major event that happens, as NVIDIA, Amazon, whatever. I can look at all the S&P, all the NASDAQ, or just what I call the Mag 8, which is the Mag 7 plus AVGO. And so here I can actually watch in real time what stocks are crossing certain conditions, which is actually really nice. If ARB drops below zero or res drops below zero, I might want to see which stock cleared half gap to the other side so I can actually throw that stock up here on the chart and watch it. Kind of one of the neat features we have. So you're going to see a new thing on my charts going forward, and it'll have me quickly find out which stocks are sort of on the fence. As you can see, NVIDIA is kind of the one that's trying to make up its mind today. A little bit of this choppiness has everything to do with NVIDIA jumping one side of the fence to the other. Pull that up here. So as you see, NVIDIA is sort of like opening flat and chopping one way up, one way down. So cool. But new features, always fun. Now let's get back to where I want to enter this on the S&P, because I keep wanting to have some trades here. If I were to take some longs on S&P at the 7,000 level, I think that any red candle that holds 7,000, I'm willing to take. When NASDAQ hits this upper kind of like band area here, I think there will be some resistance. Holding yellow line is good. Resisting there is good. I think that inside of this, if I happen to get anything like this, I'm willing to build with the stop here to bet that we close and then close and close. S&P, same thing. If we hold there, I'm going to get that run up. Volatility is in decline, so the V's are going to get smaller and smaller and smaller. So I don't know if I'm going to get a really big V. So if I happen to do get one with no volatility, I'm going to jump in on the long. One that goes lower than this low, it's a long at that yellow. So with less VIX, this is more of a trustworthy pullback. I'd be willing to take that leg to squeeze up to finish up the day. I'm going to keep my eye on other things like NVIDIA and other things to see a bunch of half gap cross ups, because that's really good for the indicator. Resilience will stay good and ARB will stay good. And hopefully that'll be good for me. What's going on with you guys, chat? Do y'all have plans for the weekend? Curious? Y'all do anything fun? Anybody here do anything fun? I'd love to say that I'll be around in the afternoon to stream for you guys, but as soon as the stream is over, I got more stuff to do, so I'm going to be immediately running out again. You're going to relax, hang with family? Good stuff. That's always good times. Today was the first day I ever went to a Tim Hortons. I'm not going to lie. I hate it. It's terrible. Matt's cheating on you guys a little bit, but we have an ethical, non-monogamous relationship, me and you guys. So we're allowed to explore other options. Love Tim Hortons. It's like a Dunkin' Donuts to me. Let me start over. I ordered coffee from them, and the coffee was like so sugary bad. And I was like, because it was like they had some cold brew. It was like vanilla cold brew, and I was like, oh, can I get the vanilla cold brew, low sugar or whatever. They sent it to me. The thing was like drinking maple syrup. I was like, ooh. You got something without sugar in it, just like a latte or something. They threw it at me. It wasn't bad. Like I'm going to say, it's kind of like, I was thinking it was like comparable to a Starbucks. It's more like comparable to a Dunkin' Donuts. Am I right? You guys might like Tim Hortons. Down here in Texas, we don't really get a lot of them everywhere. It's my first time to stop by one. It's like very Dunkin' Donuts like, right? It's not really like Starbucks like. Starbucks, I feel like it's higher quality. The plain coffee. Now the latte, I'm not gonna lie, not bad. Once they gave me the second, I think the ice is melted by now, but once they gave me the second, I barely drank any of it. Once they gave me the latte, plain coffee actually had some good flavor to it. But that vanilla latte was the sweetest thing I ever had. I was like, woo, can you make me something else? I would choose Mickey D's coffee over Tim's. I would choose Burger King's coffee over both of those. For some reason, man, Burger King, I guess, I don't know if it's still this way, but back in the day when I used to have a job and I would commute to work, there's Burger King by my apartment. And I would stop by and grab me a Burger King, just black coffee, straight up, put nothing in it and drink it. It was actually quality coffee at Burger King. It wasn't bad. But yeah, they actually had a pretty good thing. Okay, so somebody said, when is the NinjaTrader integration with Rocket Scooter? I followed up with the team at NinjaTrader earlier in the week. They got back to me yesterday and they said they're working on it. Things are trucking along and we're going to touch base next week for next steps, which is really exciting to see Rocket Scooter's tools natively integrated into the NinjaTrader and Tradebate ecosystem, which means in all of your prop trading, you'll be able to, if you're subscribed to Rocket Scooter, have our stuff pop up in those platforms and their app. So that's the work we're trying to do, just to be more places at once. Obviously, all your MyFundedFutures trading, you guys probably all use either NinjaTrader or TradingView, right? Y'all are torn between those two, I'm sure. And so we're going to be in one more place. It'd be kind of nice. Yeah, Tim is more. Somebody said Tim is more like a Dunkin' than Starbucks. Yeah, because I drove by. I was out of town at Alex' parents' place. I'm driving by. There was a Dunkin' Donuts. I was like, I don't want to eat like 10,000 calories of sugar. Let me drive to Starbucks. And there was a Tim Hortons on the way, and I was like, oh, that's like the Canadian Starbucks. And I'm like, okay, cool. It's more like the Canadian Dunkin' Donuts, I'll say. Starbucks to me has like more, I would say. The food seems a little more health conscious. Like not everything is like smothered in sugar, I guess. I don't know. But anyways, I'm sure the coffee's the same amount of calories as Starbucks, who knows? But anyways, the plain coffee at Tim's wasn't bad. I just a latte, coffee with milk in it. To answer some more of your questions you guys had, that's the updates with that. I've never been to a Dutch Brothers either. I'll have to try one of those. I normally, where I live in the area of town I live in, I'm so spoiled with like bougie boutique coffee shops. Like there's so many of them that, I don't go out of my way for a Starbucks out here. I hit up the coffee shop that you go to and there's like a person in the corner, like painting a picture and stuff, some guy with a banjo and a girl with the flute are like jamming outside in the front. That's the kind of coffee shops I go to. My fellow eclectic weirdos, just like myself, chilling out in the kind of like the more mellow atmosphere rather than the commercial atmosphere. So yeah, the coffee shop I go to is a guy that sits outside with the banjo. I'm not making that up. Anyway, somebody asked me something else. Wait, there was one more question. Oh, what's my default coffee order? So normally when I go to like, a snotty coffee shop, which kind of like to go to, I know this is a very sort of like cliched answer for snotty coffee shops. I'm a very big Cortado fan, especially when I get like a Topo Chico to go with it. I'll get like a super like single shot, like super strong Cortado, and then just sip on it and then chug some sparkling water to go with it. That's kind of and maybe a cookie or something like to snack on, or a croissant, something, just I'm not just like, mainlining straight coffee, because I'll get hyped up if I don't have something in my stomach. That's kind of what I like to get. At home, I have an espresso. So I like to make just straight espresso with maybe like a little tiny dash of cream just to cut the bitterness, but like a tiny bit, like a cortado. Somebody said, what? All right. So cortado is like, it's Italian for cut, is what it means. So it's essentially just like a shot of coffee with a shot of milk. It's like half and half. And so, like I think a latte is like this much coffee and then like, I don't know the ratios, dude, but it's literally like half and half. It's a pretty strong shot with some cream in it. And that's basically all it is. Just half coffee, half milk. That's it. And you usually get a shot of it. It's not like a giant thing filled with ice. It's usually hot, and you just sip on it and it can last, for a little bit. And you're basically just dunking a shot of espresso. A latte is 2 milk for 1 espresso. There we go. We got somebody in the house that knows the answer to there. So this is a 1-to-1. That's usually my go-to when I go to like a snotty coffee shop. When I go to a Starbucks, it depends on the time of year. Now, don't make fun of me for the drinks I like to get, but my normal Starbucks order is straight up an iced latte with like 2 extra shots, and I get the big one, like the venti or whatever it's called. So I get just basically coffee, milk, ice, nothing else. I don't like it sweet. I like it bitter, as strong as it could be, and I like the flavor. We're pulling back to the levels I want to see. If it's the holiday time, though, I'm such a nerd for holiday coffees. I'm not gonna lie. Pumpkin latte season comes in. I'll partake in an occasional pumpkin latte, but my favorite around that holiday time is not the pumpkin spice latte. I get and it's gonna sound really weird because I don't even like soy milk, but somebody turned me on to. I get a white mocha latte, but with soy milk instead of regular milk. It gives it just this weird, different flavor that the soy milk kind of gives. But then I add peppermint to it for the holiday. So it's like peppermint, soy, white mocha. It's it's just nostalgic for Christmas time to me. So it's the white mocha, not the chocolate one. But it doesn't taste as good with the regular milk. With the soy, for some reason, the soy milk and the peppermint give it a almost like it's hard to describe, a wheat sort of, soy milk has that kind of like weedy, peaty sort of flavor to it. You know what I mean? Like how the difference between scotch and whiskey is like that peat kind of taste to it. Soy milk always has that sort of like same note to it. And for whatever reason is, man, the combination of all of that is like my nostalgia Christmas drink. So that's what I get. It's like a peppermint schnapps, kind of like a peppermint schnapps. But I don't get soy milk ever in anything else. I actually hate soy milk. But for some reason, man, the combination of those, peppermint, soy, white mocha, is my Christmas drink. So when I go to Starbucks and it's like the cold season, like now, that's probably what I'll get. It's totally not my style normally. I'd rather get just like a strong shot of coffee. It's that estrogen coffee with all that soy milk, right? Yeah. I don't go to Starbucks that often, so when in town. But usually when you walk into Starbucks, though, it's kind of like they've created this whole atmosphere, like, through all the rom-coms, that, the whole like coffee shop atmosphere at the holiday time. You go in, they've got like Michael Bublé singing Christmas songs. Everybody in there's all bundled up, and it kind of just reminds you of those happier times in life, So Starbucks has created that little holiday atmosphere that I like to just partake in on occasion, but I had to go out of my way to find one because, I live in the city where there's not a Starbucks on every corner. There's bougie boutique coffee places all over the place. Matt is a certified Austin guy. I'm kind of like my soul is like an Austin guy. Yeah. And I'm in Houston with a heart that's carved from Austin. Yeah, pretty much. What else remember when Duncan was doing the turbo coffees, he'd ask for an espresso shot in it. The guy was literally like, we aren't allowed to do that due to the amount of caffeine. Dude, I'm going to tell you, Dunkin' Donuts, I saw this thing, and I'm sure it's all over TikToks. Probably a lot of people did it. This person had the cup, right? The cup that the Dunkin', I don't remember what it was, but some kind of Frappuccino thing. And he actually put like all the ingredients off to the side and stacked up the sugar cubes of how much sugar it was. And the sugar cubes literally were like half the cup. There was more sugar in this thing than there was ice in this thing. So it was like, and if you read all the ingredients, it was not just sugar. It was like sugar, corn syrup. The whipped cream had sugar. The pump, whatever you pumped into it had sugar. So there was like sugar listed in the ingredients like dozens of times. It was almost scary how much sugar appeared in the ingredients list. Like everything they put in it, sugar this, sugar that, sugar this, sugar that. Wait, okay, somebody said a Fireball and peppermint schnapps together? Wait, you'll mix Fireball and peppermint schnapps together? Peppermint and cinnamon. Coffee is an afterthought. Better recipe Better to replace coffee with Kahlua. Wait, what's the okay? So you mix Fireball and peppermint schnapps and Kahlua. What? Okay, explain this to me. That's a very okay. First of all, that's got to be like really holiday kind of themed, but the peppermint and the cinnamon together, is that good? I've never really combined the two flavors to know how that is together. Really good. Matt is analyzing coffee ratios: 1 unit milk, 1 unit espresso, with the same intensity as order flow. A true professional. I'm telling you, everything is all about math in life. That's it. Somebody said I hear Kahlua. All right, so let me tell you another good Christmas drink. I'm going to tell you, this is very basic station, but for like adults, right? So we had hot chocolate with all the like stuff you could put in, marshmallows and candy and whatever. But then I had, you know, Kahlua and Irish cream and all that. I love hot chocolate with a shot of Kahlua and a shot of Irish cream with a peppermint stick in it. All that together, that's a like spice hot chocolate. That's a good one. I probably had like 6 of those at my holiday party. Anyways, okay. Now back to the trading. We're just kind of chilling, waiting for this on lunchtime coffee talk here. We're pulling back to the area I want to see. I think if I get any kind of flush candle that survives. So what I'm waiting to see, I could build along here and have a high chance of stopping out. What I'm gonna do is wait for the interaction point with this, that it tries to sell off, and any evidence that it recovers from a potential sell-off, I gladly will take the trade from there. I don't know if I want to take the continuation trade. I mean, I can probably toss a contract at it. But I kind of want to wait for some confirmation, like a failed sell-off to give me that answer. With less volatility, we should have lows that are less high than, or like higher lows. I don't want to bet on a buffer space here, especially unless I'm getting some really strong stock movement, which I'm going to double check here. Apple crossing down half gap. I like to see most things going up and down. Ooh, you know, I just got an idea. Would you guys like this? What if off to the side I had, oh no, it's just like a watch list. I should add it to the watch list though. If I can make my watch list a little more dynamic, where I put some things like checkbox, the same thing here, half gap, whatever, check, 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 above or below half gap, and I can just see at a glance which stocks are there rather than the event feed as well. That'd be a cool idea. Up and down arrows, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like off to the side. You guys are y'all smelling when I'm stepping in? Okay. Like right here. Have some parameters over yonder, like this. Give you guys, you know, some hot, sexy arrow action like that. Up, down, up, down. Okay. All right. I'm feeling it. Okay. Look, I didn't check that fake out trade. There's that yellow pullback. Let's get some, man, the one thing, you guys remember that day? It was this day right here. Remember, I was up the day that I breached 200K on the account was this day. I was at 204. I made 14K, I think that day. And then I get back 17 by buying the dip here, and I just gave it back. So I went up to 200 and something. And I was negative on this day by chasing long at the top. Okay. But the same thing gonna happen today? I don't know. I'm still watching NVIDIA kind of suck. Then we can have Rich Trader do some backtesting on different combos. This is true. Oh, I need to get back to reading your message. Rich Trader sent me a message. I am so behind, dude. This week has been so crazy for me. I'm actually behind on all my Discord email messages. So you guys message me on Discord. I know I'm supposed to announce the new streamer on my channel. I still haven't even talked to them yet. I'm that far behind. This weekend, I promise, I'm going to knock it out. All right, good. So we're moving up on ARB, which is great. NVIDIA crossing down half gap again. Be very careful here. That's going to pull back a little bit. If I see this guy pop to like 30 or 40, I might buy the dip. So now we're getting that test at this level. I know it's probably going to be a loss if I just tap it here. Why am I being such a wimp on this one? Yeah, no stream in the afternoon today. I immediately have some other stuff I got to do. If you want full transparency, I'm opening 2 new businesses this year. You guys know me. I do all this stuff on the side. So currently, business 1 is a franchise boutique fitness studio that is very, very, very popular and does not exist in Houston. So this year, I want to bring and open 3 of them. I don't know why this is supposed to represent 3 businesses. I'm going to open 3 storefronts. What the arrow even meant there. I'm just doodling on screen. So that's one thing. The first one is just to get 1 open within the next 6 months. And selling on a location right now. What is this symbol? Why am I drawing a box with an arrow? Yes, you can see the box, you guys. So I'm drawing 3 of them. I'm going to open 1, and if it does well, bring the brand open like 2 more, maybe 4 or 5 more. Who knows how well it does? But while it's hot and the going's good, that's the one thing we're going to do. And, that's going to be, I'm just an owner of that. And IDOC's going to be the other owner or part. We're going to split it. And then she's going to be doing all the managing and owning. And I'm just the business arm of this. My business that I'm going to do is an escape room. So I'm franchising one of the most popular escape room brands in the country that doesn't have a presence in southeast area of Houston, which is where all the suburbs are. And I'm meeting with them today for the final franchisee presentation. So I've been meeting with like the different levels and the interviews. I already went through that process, and they're giving me the presentation today. I already did the application, and so I'm going to build an escape room, which I'm a big fan of. But you guys know me; I'm such a nerd for escape rooms and puzzles and games, and I've been to over 100 escape rooms. I go all the time. I got an app that's like the Yelp for escape rooms called Morty. It's an app that finds escape rooms. Now, I think, okay, by the way, back to the market. Lose this 892 level. These yellow lines are very strong resistances when you lose them. A failed breakout on a yellow line can be a very, very, very nasty fall. So what I'm going to wait is the response to a fall and the reclaim. If we somehow die off of it and reclaim it, I'm going to get back in on the long and the reclaim. So anyways, the escape room is one of the high-tech ones. It's not just a regular escape room where it's like locks on boxes, It's one of the high-tech ones with, all computer stuff and really, 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 really nice, really high quality. And what I want to build, what I offer them is I want to build the biggest one in Texas, bigger than all the ones they had. I pitched them that I want to build the flagship location in Texas, bigger than the Dallas, bigger than the Austin, bigger than the Houston ones. They have Houston on the west side. So I want to build one with the biggest square foot, with the most games, the most employees. And so it's going to cost a pretty big amount of money, but that'll allow me to be a test market to pilot some of their new games outside of their headquarter flagship stores that they have and other places where they test out the new games. I'm like, you guys could bring concepts to here, and it'll be in the most hottest spot in Houston, blah, blah, blah. So anyways, I want to build the biggest one. So it should have like 9 to 10 different games in it. Usually these rooms have like 5 or 6 a piece. So I want to make it twice as big as the next biggest one. Can the employees trade on the job? Oh, I wouldn't give a shit as long as you get your work done. But anyways, that's for me, this year is the year about creating passive income more so than I have been in different areas that I'm not used to creating income in. So wish me luck on that. I got the meeting immediately when I closed this down in 15 minutes. That's kind of why I cleaned up and took a shower and and shaved and everything. How do you find daily which you see before you trade? Aditi, what I do is I have these indicators that show up on my charts pre-market. I have some, and then when market opens, I have some. And then it tells me support, resistance, and I make my decisions off of that. That's basically it. I use these indicators to kind of alert me what the stocks are doing and make decisions off of that as well. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. All right. Do I want a long or not? That's the real question. What do y'all think? Anyways, so that's what I got. What's the startup cost for venture like that? So that's what this presentation is going to be about. They're presenting something to me about all of it. I would say that in general, it just depends on how it goes. A lot of times, like there are, depending on where you go, your landlord, if you get a commercial space, a lot of times these landlords will want to build out the space and they will cover your construction costs. And some of the spaces we're looking at right now, the fitness places, the landlords themselves are going to cover the construction costs in some of them, and they just work it into your lease. That way you don't got to put the money up front. They just cover it because they would rather the space be leased and filled out and get you in. That's kind of, so there's a lot of that out there. And this is my first time doing these tiny commercial spaces for like fitness studio. It's not a lot of space. It's less than 2,000 square feet. So the build outs aren't that much anyways. The build out for that is, a couple $100,000. That's it. And a lot of these landlords, they'll cover the cost. Now I'm learning a little bit about that right now. The escape room, however, probably won't be the case. And the build out of that is probably about $1 million to $1.5 million, depending on how big I'm going to go. As big as I'm going to go, it could probably cost about $2 million. So you're talking in the range of 1 to 2. On the low end, you want, like a 4 or 5 room game with 2,500 square feet, costs about $1 million. But the most of the money for escape room is into the tech, the wiring, the computer systems, the cameras. There's a lot of tech that goes into it. It's very expensive. And of course, the artistry, the people that come in and build out all the scenery and props and stuff. You got all of that stuff, there's a cost to it. Fitness studio doesn't have a lot of, things that go into it. But anyways, the amount of rooms I'm looking for is like 4,000 square feet, dude. It's gonna be big, but I just like, go big or go home, right? We'll see what happens. And I just want to, like, my goal this year is to do a lot more with passive income because I've basically maxed out on my workload. I stream all day. I'm on MyFunded TV. I trade all day. I teach boot camper and Roxy. So I don't have any more hours in the day to have a job. So I don't want to do more stuff for active income. I'm so happy with my active income now. I kind of want to just bury money in places to diversify and create passive income. So but that's what I'm doing today. Could I claim the QIP on qualified improvement property and depreciation? You can, especially some of these like older places I'm looking at. And like I said, I'm still learning about all that too. This is kind of new to me also. Why not purchase my own property? Well, it's different, right? So like a commercial space, you're talking like, it depends, right? You have to find one that's for sale, like the whole property for sale. And then you're now a landlord and leasing out the spaces. Or you can build one out and, take a year to build something out to get all the permits and to plan it and build it, whatever. One of the things I do want to do is build commercial property and own it and be a landlord. That's kind of one of my things I want to do. I've looked at like what's for sale and nothing in my city is for sale in a prime area that I'd even want to manage. A lot of stuff for sale is a place I don't want to drive through. You know what I'm saying? So there's not a lot of good things for sale just to purchase and buy, but we were talking to some friends of ours who are also commercial investors, and we're talking about all going in together to do some build outs. So yeah, that'd be fantastic. And so that's kind of like the bigger project. That's obviously like a bigger investment out the door. You know, you're talking, you want to build a commercial space with like 20, 30,000 square feet, you know, like a big old strip center, 2-story, something, whatever. I mean, you're spending 5 to 10 million at that point. So that's a bigger sink up front for a longer term gain, but very, very, very much worth it. And so like something like that is better for a group of investors to go in and pull your money so you can build out something bigger and better return. That I would tie up like, you know, $10 million of my own liquid cash to like build something like that. That actually would be a significant hit, you know? So kind of wouldn't want to like do something big like that on our own. So we've talked to some of our friends who do this and we're like, yo, we got some money to bury. Let's go in on something together. You know, I'll put 3-4 million into it. Let's go. And then, so we've been kind of talking like that. And some friends of ours are very interested in building out some stuff. We're like IDOC is friends. I don't know if you guys know the Hoes in Houston. They're like a huge influential family. And they built a lot of stuff out like what we call the Chinatown area. Dude, they're building like such massive projects out there. So we've got friends in that family we've been kind of like talking to about this, doing stuff. So they're very big. That's what they do, commercial development. So anyways, I'd love to get in on it, to do something like that. It'd be fun. I don't know. I'll probably still be streaming day trading until I'm 80. Will you guys still watch me if I had gray hair? You know, I look at it and I say, man, if I'm like, you know, will traders ever go out of style if I'm 60 and 70? Will you guys still watch? I mean, people still watch Pax and Crudelli. Like those guys, those are legends in the game. People watch Peter Tuchman, man. Okay, I'm like, if they can do it into their golden years, then fine, I'll still be doing it then too, right? Like Pax can do it, then I'll do it. You know what I mean? SK has great. If Steven can do it, I can do it too. So I'll probably still be streaming as long as I can, but at some point I need to I want to retire with just paychecks coming through, with something to pass on, you know. I'm 40. Yeah, but don't remind me, man. I'm sure I'll probably dye it. I don't know. Like, I don't dye my hair right now at all. I have I'm starting to get grays in my beard, like a little bit of grays. But enough to you know, I don't know. I think it's sexy looking. I don't know. If I start getting a little salt and pepper up there, I might keep it. I might rock the Clooney. We'll see. Will I still be telling you to pull it out? Oh, 100%. I might not be able to see without my bifocals, but I'll still tell you guys to whip out your P&Ls for me like I do every day. Hey guys, whip out that P&L for me, please. Let me put on my glasses so I can see it. My glasses, I already have terrible eyesight to begin with. Yep. Those of you that are like, what the hell is he talking about? We have a song that we play on my stream called, you know, Show Me Your P&L, Whip It Out. So when we play the song, everybody talks about how much money they made. So there's a lot of whip it out jokes. You dread the gray, so they come in and you start to appreciate the style until someone calls you Unk. Yeah, like exactly. Well, I mean, Unk is, I guess, maybe cooler than Boomer. Maybe the kids these days sounds cooler than Boomer, I guess. You think when people dye their hair on their face, it looks kind of dumb? Kim said, yeah. Just gotta embrace it, man. My brother's had a gray beard like in his late 20s, and now he's just like gray beard out. For some reason, I got the brown haired genes, more so. Like I'm not graying like they are. But anyways, that's what I'm doing today. Just, I know, a little side note there. We are tapping this key level that I was looking at, low consolidation at this yellow line. Where's my mouse? Oh, here it is. And I could try to take a long here, but I'm going to. Microsoft is flip-flopping a lot right now. I'm going to chill. I'm going to not do it. I'm going to wait, like I said earlier, for the break and loss, and then the reclaim, I'll jump in. Congratulations to the winners. Wait. Mike Mike's comment got removed. That's hilarious. You gotta love Mike though. His content half the time is bad enough to get me banned on YouTube. That's hilarious. But we love Mike. Okay, am I streaming my channel later? I'm not, because the reason I was talking about the escape room thing is I got the meeting with those guys in 5 minutes. So I'm meeting the CEO of the company and the final step in the franchise, application process. So that's why I cleaned up a little bit. I've got to change the clothes like right there so I can actually look a little more professional. Well, the skull necklace, I'll probably tuck it in. But yeah, no streaming today. I'm taking it easy, and I'm probably done trading. I mean, I had a pretty solid day today, so pretty good. I got the account to 185 to finish out the week. I peaked at like 203, so I'm still trucking along pretty good. Since Christmas, I'm up 90K in this account, which is good. I haven't made any options trades or anything. Just been trading along this and some of my prop accounts. Take it easy, get something for dinner. I will. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And you guys as well. And thanks for subbing the channel. Don't forget on the way out, sub to the channel. At 57,000, man. Appreciate that. Your $800 left for your accounts. How do you recommend sizing? It depends on what account it is and how much is that less than your DLL? I always use the rule of 40 and 10. So NASDAQ 40 points, S&P 10. If I have to make a decision off of that amount of capital that I have left, and I want to say, how do I do it? I divide it up into 2 trades so I can at least not have to get 1 trade right to save it. So now you got $400 left. It's not investment advice, but this is what I would do. I'd budget that $400 on a 40-point move in NASDAQ and a 10-point move in the S&P. $400 is 8 points in the S&P per contract. So I'd be trading a little less than 1 contract in the S&P and probably about 4 micros on the NASDAQ gives me 2 trades to blow up. That's how I usually do it. Again, not investment advice. I trade it aggressively. I give myself 2 shots to blow it up. Some people will give themselves a lot more. Just depends on your budget. I like spending money, so I'll go more aggressive. Sometimes I might take a full stab just to knock it out in 1 trade and just rebuy it if it doesn't work. You get gray hairs watching me win every week? Well, not every week. I think y'all got a couple gray hairs in probably the first 3 weeks of December. I probably cloonified half of y'all trading those days. Oh, that was stressful. I felt some grays popping out beginning of December. Trading aged you in dog years. You've only been trading for 2 years, but you feel 84. Your back hurts just watching the chart. It can do that, yeah. Apparently, if you make $100 million, it'll make you go blind. This is what I heard. Hurts and makes your eyesight go bad as well. Right? 2026 is yours. Take advantage of the luck. Thank you. I hope so. Do I want to take the stab on the S&P and just plant some contracts and put a stop loss and go about my day? Maybe so. VIX is low. NVIDIA is chill. Lower highs on NVIDIA putting some pressure on it. Like, what's the worst that can happen, right? 4 is not going to kill me if I'm wrong. I'll put a 10-point stop down below 90, and I'll just have all 4 ride to the top. It is a 3-to-1 trade with 4 contract. If I get 70-30, it's 7,000. If I lose it, it's 1,500. All right, we'll see. So I'm still going to walk away today with about a $12,000 win, best case scenario. I get 20,000 plus. All right, we'll see y'all later, guys. I know I'm out of here in 2 minutes. Any more questions you got for me? I think that today feels like the bull market can be back. I don't know if it's fully back yet, but VIX in decay. The market responded very well to bad news. And again, bad news is good news on the employment front, because I forgot to mention this earlier, but the high probability of faster or more aggressive rate cuts will come to fruition under the idea that we have just shitty economic data for job stuff. So keep that in mind. The bad jobs or the bad non-farm data and the low participation rate and the higher unemployment rate could lead to maybe an extra rate cut or two. The Fed can probably pivot. So we'll see you guys later. I got to get out of here. I'm not streaming on my channel today. I'm going to go buy myself an escape room. We'll figure that out. But anyways, I'll see you guys on Monday. Thank you guys for tuning in. Don't forget to sub to the channel. It looks like I jumped in long at the right time. So how about that? All right, we'll see how this plays out. We'll see you guys on Monday, and I'm out. Have a good one.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop lost graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.